From the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South, man.
To get your information. For the food to be done. Spoon, 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 television. Spoon, spoon, spoon,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat your farm, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, but you got it. Yes, but you got it. Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Yes, sir. A special one. CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South, man. On the beat.
To get your information. For the food to be done.
Okay, folks, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. We'd like to welcome you to yet another fascinating edition of the Spawn Talk right here on Spawn 107.5.
Happening in Liberia.
Fabric 101.1.
What is happening in Moravia?
There are our various social media handles: Spawn TV Live,
In Africa.
Fabric TV Live, Super TV Live, and there our YouTube channel at Spawn Talk. Welcome to your most preferred nighttime show from Odious Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia.
You want to
Time is 35 minutes past 8 o'clock. That is 25 minutes climbing up to 9 o'clock.
you want to know what happened?
So welcome. Let's have a wonderful time tonight.
Yeah.
As usual, the Spawn Talk promises to be very, very fascinating with fascinating trending topics of discussions
From Bonjama,
and expert opinions.
Yeah,
from
yeah. Don't just move.
our team of panelists
If you eat, get back.
alongside the CEO, Mr. Stanton Witherspoon.
You got a sport TV. You got a
Welcome to it, and
sport.
let's have a wonderful time together
Yeah.
for the next few hours. My name is Yekezi Zobed, sitting in as your producer. So we go straight up to the lines to hear from you, our listeners, our viewers,
Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. Kiribamba, kiribamba,
as to what's on your minds. What are those burning issues, issues confronting you in your various communities? Those trending national issues that you've been yearning to speak to, give your own opinions about. It's about time you do that. So you call us on 0777 7710750 101075. Those are the numbers to put you through here this evening on the Speak Your Minds segment of the Spawn Talk. For this evening, have your say about issues that matter for the growth and development of Mama Liberia. 0777 7710775 0777 7710775 0555 101075. And for those of you watching the show in the diaspora, in the United States, in Ghana, in Nigeria, in Rwanda, just wherever you're watching the show from India, welcome. And we will be pinning our WhatsApp numbers on the stream very, 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 very shortly so that you call and make your contribution as well. Okay, there you go. Call us on the WhatsApp number if you're outside the country and make your contributions as well. 0777 7710750 0777 1075 0555 101075. Those are the numbers to put you on the Spoon Talk this beautiful Friday evening. Call and have your say. Opine on some of those burning issues in those burning issues you have on mind. Let's go to the lines and speak to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Okay, I think we've been having issues with our line. Okay, so our lines are now on. We've been having some issues. 0777 7711075 0777 1075 0555 101075. Call and have your say this evening on the show. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, are you there?
Yes, my name is Wiata.
Your
I
name?
want to talk to the government. My name is Wiata.
Wiata, let's hear you.
Yeah, a single mother on my son. They carry my son to the RIA. The people help me. They do everything. The people put my son outside my people, and not even to myself. So I call the station, the government. They must help me with my son outside. The people go, the people they put my son outside.
Okay, so which of the rehabilitation centers you took your son to?
La Brave.
Braville.
I even know La Brave, Red Bien. Man, what the club to Red Bien is. I even know the Nemo that somebody help me. They go to some US though.
Okay.
The people put my son outside.
Did they give any reason why they put your son outside?
They said that something and one come outside. Boy, you're there to teach the children. Why you couldn't hold him? I go out, beg the people now, beg the people say that they are blue. They tell you over there you want come outside, you can get outside.
Thanks for calling.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to the government. Oh, that help. We didn't see more than we are free.
Okay, thank you very much. The government listening to you. That's why you call. Thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hey, you guys see, good evening. How you doing?
I'm great. Let's hear you.
All right, you guys see what? My name is Brother Lawrence. I'm calling from the Chippewa Freeway. I'm riding my keke. All right, you guys see what is on my mind is the debt. Maserati is getting every day. You guys see, if you go to Twala Market, right to the crossing area, you guys see, I will tell you that it's debt. My dear brother, the debt won't cross to go up with Frosty. When you go to the Simere area, the debt is partying on every day. Then people will be sitting eating there the debt. You can see, you've been there, Shafa, to clean the city. We baking in the New York. We baking. People are dying every day from malaria. You can see, we are microphone to Twala. Come see the face. How's that dirty? It's getting on the unified level government. That's what I'm on my mind today. Thank you and share with us. Hello for me.
Thanks for calling. Thanks for making your contribution. Good evening, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, Damo. And I hope
This is
you're doing well
Yegezi.
this evening.
Let's hear you.
Joshua, Senator Tibai from Ghana still.
Yeah, please go
Damo,
ahead.
I'm concerned about the political landscape in Liberia, ranging from 2017 till now, when President Weah ascended to the presidency. There were a lot of scenarios around his candidacy that he was not educated, he was a nobody, but yet still he became president. What that shows me is that Liberia has now reached to a point where you will not be voting people based on their background, but we'll vote them based on what we think they can do for the country. It never has to do with the election of President Boakai. Since his ascendancy to power, he has opened our eyes to the fight against corruption. And I'm quite sure that after him, the next leaders that will come will start us saying, and Liberia is gradually getting better when it comes to the way we elect our leaders. That's what on my mind is.
Thank you very much for calling in and making your contribution. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, my name is Ruth Bible. I'm calling from the Oyo.
Let's hear you, ma, Ruth.
Thanks so kindly. My concern had to do with the civil service. The budget that passed, we have not been able to hear anything concerning the civil service. This is my concern. So
Okay.
please, yeah.
So what exactly you want to hear about the civil service?
Okay, the civil service. Okay, let me just go back to during Eddington.
Okay.
Each time they pass the budget, to add something on our money, like $25 or $30. But something can be added on the budget for civil service. It can be in the budget added on our pay for civil service. During real time, nothing.
So you want similar thing to be done now, right?
Yeah, let them are putting on the civil service money. Yeah, even the civil service can vote President Boakai back to office because we are many.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
man, let God bless you in there, man. Yeah, man.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you very much, man. Let's talk to this person. Hello. Your name and where you join us from?
Eric is my name. I'm calling from Tunisia.
Let's hear you, Eric.
Zablo.
Eric, please go ahead. Welcome.
Yeah, my brother. Yeah, what our government is doing, the rules our government is building in Liberia, that is not good. It's a death trap. I'm sorry to say this.
Which one of the roads you're talking about?
All the roads that they're building,
All of the
country roads that they're building, road from, yeah, you listening to me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Road from Morobia to Ganta.
Okay.
Road from Morobia to Ganta is a death trap. Oh, you cannot build country roads as that. In other countries that we live here, we're seeing roads. How people are building roads here. If you building road, you cannot build road that you are still in the 80 or the 60.
Okay.
Because every Liberian trying to bring car in Liberia, he build road, he divide the road into two.
Okay.
Yes. Listen to me. You build the road, you put concrete in the middle. If car coming from the opposite lane, because majority of the accidents are taking place in Liberia, We can see on internet. The car can collapse. And you see there, once it collapse, people will die. People that are in the lower car will always get problem. Some of them will be affected. If you're building road, you got to put concrete in the middle to share the road into two. You get the other lane on the other side, you have lane so like that. If even you lose control, you will still manage to get on your lane because no obstacle ahead of you. You understanding me? Is my point there. So
thanks for
let the
making your
government,
contribution.
they hear me.
Thank you very much for calling. Let's talk to another person on this line. Hello, your name and where you join us from. Hello, are you there?
And good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, dear brother.
Alfonso, go straight to the point. Call your name and go straight to the point.
Much. I had two cardinal issues on a discussion tonight in my mind. I will first begin with the attitude and the speeches that were made, the manner in which Speaker Richard Namekun spoke. The past time they go through in a section, so color section. It was not necessary. They not spoke in relevant to represent the state and the international community. He spoke, I'm very sorry for the expression, he spoke elementally, he spoke in a very angry gangster manner. I wonder whether those who sit under the supervision of Richard Namekun at the African Methodist University, under his supervision, teaching that folks, I think they need to go revisit the course and do the course part because he does not represent as a leader, he does not impact knowledge, and he does not speak in the repo context as a leader. So I put that to rest. I want to tell the Union
Alfonso, thank you.
They are running around for here and there.
Alfonso, thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Yeah, good evening, Yagazi, how your body? How you doing, man, Yagazi?
I'm good. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, Yagazi, this is the voice of Sabu Rasta. Yagazi, I joined in the show from Point 4 to be specific my geographical location. Yagazi, are in Zimbabwe. The voice of the voice. Yeah, Yagazi, let me tell you why it's on my mind. Look, Yagazi, for me, you see, I love this president because even when the president feels like rough day, Alain Yagazi.
Sabu Rasta, go ahead.
Yeah, I want the president to succeed. But I want the president to succeed. But let me tell the president this thing. If you are fighting corruption, it should be holistic. Let's go around. It will not be about one set of groups. The people who are backing the president say, oh, let's go against the opposition. Let's go against the opposition. Let's president. No, Mr. President. Today, people paying $10 million mansion in Lofa. Nobody can tell how a mansion. Who paying that mansion? How the people who are minister? All the ministers will ask the executive mansion. Up to now, people yet to tell anything while that mansion being. Now today again, the yellow machine issue again. Today, that yellow machine being the president was saying he received that yellow machine, he received that yellow machine for a long-term saving partner. But at the end, again, they said like we are saying to pay money down to 22 million. Will you talking the 30 million money to pay at the end? Will you talking the money count down? So, Mr. President, if you want for corruption, let the corruption go around because there are people who in the government is stealing. But you're not going against it. You're not going after it. You're not going after one set of group of people. It's not supposed to be that way, Mr. President.
Sabu, thank you.
Yeah, Yagazi, let me 800 no. To be job to 800 no, Yagazi. When you can't govern, when you can't be followed for everybody, don't be followed for one set of group of people, Mr. President. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sabu, you're still saying the same thing. Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Thank you, my brother. As Mama, I wish calling for Bonafon.
Okay, let's hear you.
All right. My talking point has to do with the anti-abortion law. Well, before the Senate, I'm calling on the Senate, especially my Senator Abraham Dadura and Sir Joseph, to please reject the abortion law, the abortion bill. Because our girls now, we are killing themselves. They go legal allow abortion. You know what you doing? I think our girls will feel begging and they will not accept this thing. They'll be removed. We send a petition to and the data. That Bishop Cotto Brown, we run off to him in carrying a petition to back in a little ahead to our crowd. We don't want it in the bureau. It's a killing. Go against it. This is a Christian nation. We don't want the abortion law. We back in a little reject this thing.
Thank you.
Mr. Senator, please hear me.
Thank you.
Work on law. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from.
Yeah, well, thank you. My name is Mo Bobo, calling opposite Coca-Cola factory. CEO that my friend, but the way he's doing a friendship now, ready, he's trying to score our friendship now. Because people then ability then are suffer all in the country. Mostly as color grade and they go yesterday, they just carry people on where come be out there. Today they will come on spoon.
Ability to suffer you.
Suffering. See all the people then their days will bring into ledger about what I was suffering. They didn't want to call for all suffering. So CEO, you my friend, don't spoil our friendship with a man. Let's show the Musa ability man in your always kind of ledger or about why you are in your from property. You boy in a thing again, then how you tell
how did he put you in poverty?
See the thing they may do all year. They may all working to LRA year. So what is the happening you then ready for me that he brought in there?
Thank you for calling and thanks for making your point. Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, guys, how you doing? I'm Morris calling from Dubo Road.
I'm good, Morris, Pastor Morris. Why don't you let your pastor name every time?
I told you, okay, you guys see, you know we radio that time. I'm Pastor Morris J. Boy calling from Lower Down Dubo Road.
Calling your pastor tattoo TikTok, man.
It don't mean anything. It don't mean anything.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm proud to be a pastor. They not call myself God. Call me and being ordained to serve God.
Go ahead,
so
Pastor Morris.
Okay, I got a concern. I got two concerns. The first one got to do with those in red that said it. You know the demarcation between the two roads in red. I think that place was allocated for people to walk there. But the marketeers are using that place to sell. You imagine in the morning when you pass it, even in the afternoon when you pass it, no way the landlord bear, the landlord sneaker, the landlord slipper, all on that road. No way for people to even pass. Even when you pass in Bay, you take your slipper. That problem. My second or last issue had to do with the Rawalpindi International Highway that always on the road. We got a branch there where I can go every Sunday, so now go there 3 times in a week. For every time the Tower Hill down there, I think you can remember what killed the former representative when he was coming from Buchanan. Truck got stuck to the place that they never removed the truck. Last week, I passed on that road twice. Truck over the Tower Hill that broke down. And the truck stayed there. When I was on the road that they go on Sunday, 3 days that truck was stay on the road. And we got police all around that area there. Every day they on that road. Why they can't take a truck, it must cause trouble before they can take that truck? It's my concern. These are two things that I want to raise today on the show.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks for calling.
The police need to do something about that road there.
Okay, thank you very much. Welcome. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Good evening. Hello, good evening.
Yep, let's hear you out.
Thank you. Segu Fofana is Mani. I'm calling from Baje Fagi, member of United Party Intellectual Bureau. So, let me appreciate Kramauti. All our assets, so long for Labrabo, let them go after everything. They like it, they maintain me anyway. If President Bakari, the $10 million project, they get what there. If they move in power, let them go after people to because nobody to say that foundation for Labrabo, government can go after it. But one individual can't just be exploiting for us. Then you using it to get your own interest. Is that there's somebody can say that that wish on it. And that wish on that Labrabo money, our money can be anywhere they put our asset. Then come out go. We the people are talking about Tabata today. That we convert it and blah.
Thank you very much.
They must go back do their own thing where that.
Thanks for calling. Let's welcome the CEO.
How you doing? Yagazi, how are you?
I'm good. I'm okay.
The message at Tabata. So, I mean, we're going to discuss it. We're hearing what the people are saying, Yagazi. We will discuss everything tonight. Most of it actually need to be discussed. But how's Liberia? How you doing so far?
Yeah, Liberia is great, and I mean, I'm good. Thank God for life.
Thank God for that. I heard that the president is back in town, right?
Yes, the president is back in the country.
Yeah, okay. That's beautiful. I heard that Jeremiah is in town too, right?
Yeah, the vice president is in Nimba, as you may know. I mean, it was said that the feast was actually postponed, according to our correspondent.
So you get into it. Talk to me.
Yeah. So the last time I spoke
about
with
the PYJ feast, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's been this, horn and pull about the feast. It was first day, slated for today, but then it was postponed. And after it was postponed, the family member came back, held a press conference. They said it's going to be held today. But then a few days after, we saw the communication again from Samuel Koga, the senator of Nimba County, who said the feast has been postponed. And the reason behind the postponement earlier on was that they want, to settle the issue that has to do with the university. As we know, since the university, since the senator died, the university has not been functional. And again, to settle, some misunderstanding, quote unquote, misunderstanding within the family, they said it can have all of that undone and celebrate the feast of the senator. But today, we saw a lot of people in Nimba today, government officials, including the vice president, at the grave of the senator, in a memorializing mood, I would say.
Yeah, you quite correct, and it just kind of even more surprising to discuss, But again, that's what happened. Prince Johnson is dead, and the rest of it is history. People are putting, but so did they carry on the feast?
Well, I
Is it done today?
expect the information from our correspondent last Tuesday. He said the feast had been postponed. Yeah, so since that time there was no other. I've not seen any official communication, changing that particular decision.
Yeah, again, this is something that we're gonna watch. That Nimba Kwado, right? And not Nimba Kwado.
Yeah, Nimba Kwado, Nimba. We are.
But this is not talking about Nimba Kwado. This is even more than Nimba. We are not one. So how you would say Nimba no Guado or Nimba? This is not Nimba Kwado. There's a way to say in Mano, right? So help us, or Gio, to say that Nimba not Kwado, because Nimba cannot be Kwado when you have this putting Jeremiah Kun, Sam Koga, the PYJ family. I don't know what the people will say, but again, this is all politics. People want to, have some political gain in this fight. People want to shine. It's a shine alone thing, but we'll sit back and watch it because the people of Nimba, they are very smart people. They know what's up, right? You are a very, very super smart young man. Yakezi Zoe, so they are very smart people in Nimba, most of them. And we'll sit back and watch. But we got a lot coming up today. We got a lot of information coming up today. We got a different maneuvering. You saw the picture. Nathaniel Fado McGill, Musa Belite, and Edwin Snow. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw the picture.
I know everything that took place in that meeting. And it's a scary time. Yeah, I know everything that took place in that meeting. And I don't know whether people are concerned, but when you see Nathaniel Fado McGill, he was an NPP man. Edwin Snow, I don't know, is he still an NPP man? But Musa Belite coming from the other side now, and they come together, a former Liberty Party. They're trying to find, put together this opposition unity. And I was speaking to so many people in and out of government, Yakazi, are you sure you want this opposition unity? Can you file it down? Are you sure you want to give these guys the chance to unite and come together where you get the Porcupine, you get the Musa, and you get, you know, the men that know how to escape situation like what happened in Guinea-Bissau, the man escaped. And, you know, but you got to understand, it's a lot. So, but then Liberian people decide, not me, right? But let's talk about the Oranto issue too. Today we'll be talking about Oranto, but watch this video, right? You can see, this is the man that want to buy Oranto. They call him Igwe, the man taking Liberian money and go making himself rich and happy in Nigeria. Just watch this video. This is very, very interesting. I mean, that's the Oga Ato Easy. The man the government giving more money to. This Oranto deal. Look at Ato Easy. That's the Oga, the Iwe Ato Easy. Because you know, Liberia, we are not we got small brain and small mind, most of us. So they take more than 200 million and give it to the man. You know, now the man getting Rolls Royce, the man buying plane. You know, he enjoying himself and he coming back for more. And that's why, look at the video. We'll play the video again. They say, Igwe, easy. Oga Ato, easy. So imagine all this yama coming up and the people, the man is celebrating. He take the money, he go to Nigeria. He build more good things in Nigeria. And, you know, so as they see, please play it back. I'll play it, don't worry. We got everything on this guy. And the man taking all of our money, he come back again. And President Bwaga gave me another 4 All Black to make another billions of dollars and take it to Nigeria, and the Liberian people will be in nothing. Nothing. Can you imagine though? Look at Ato Easy. They opening the door for him. The man got his jet plane. The man got everything because the man took over $200,000 back to Nigeria, not in Liberia. He didn't do nothing for Liberians. Zero, nothing. And he coming back again for almost $1 billion. So I would just play a little bit because, you know, we're just talking in passing and the rest of the guys will come on. But you can see though, imagine, let's say guy, Oga Easy, look at him, look at Imagine how this guy taking the Liberian people money to Nigeria and this man enjoy himself, and the Liberians are living in slum and they're saying, oh God, you get it, Igwe, easy. And people are saying now they want to give him more. Liberian lawmakers want to give him more. The president says it's okay to give him 4 more All Black. The rescue government is saying it's okay to give him 4 more All Black, and even give him 7 more. And this man go to Nigeria, and all hearing Oga Ato Easy. The man is in private jet. The man he got money. The money he took from Liberia, he flipped the money. The man is a flipper, right? And we are about to give him free. No signing bonus. It's okay with the people at LPRA. It's okay with some of the folks in local. It's okay with the executive mansion. Give it to him. And they say, oh God, just imagine this guy is celebrating, making money, millions of dollars, hundreds of millions of dollars. And we say, well, give me another 4 more. And when he eat that 4 more, he come back again, he will make another son. Jimmy Richard Davis, that's what we found I was saying, Fumba Fude. And this is, people say, well, let the lawmaker then do it. No, it should have, the president should have stopped it. The man, you know, a man is Igbo man. Yeah, you're right. Jenny, a man is Igbo man. They say, oh God, Igbo. It's embarrassing for us. The people just shove it in our faces and say we don't care about Liberian people. And you're stupid, we just take your money and run. It's embarrassing for us. And I'll play a video. I got a lot of video on the guy. Research him. Research how the guy, this guy would come to Liberia and exploit the Liberian people. And look at how the people that live in Liberia today. And just look at this guy. And I'll play this over and over. And you can decide what you want to do. This is an embarrassment. So we got a lot of stuff coming up. And then we listen to President Boyga. He came back. Yeah, how are you doing? Francis Connor, how you doing? Francis, hello to you. Yeah, hello, my sister. How you doing? It's good to see you. Bo Koku, it's good to see you. Asian TV as always. Vanso, it's good that you're in the house, man. I'm watching this guy video. I'm feeling so bad. Jimmy, I'm feeling so bad. Jimmy Davis, it's very, very embarrassing. But again, hey, listen, I'm going to say to all of you, man, just share the show. We got a big thing coming to us from NICO, the National Insurance Company of Liberia. That's the name, right? Yeah, but so you got a funny, something about misappropriation. They got an acting, we got to talk to this guy. It's a big allegation on him, but he's stealing and he don't pay repatriation. We're going to talk about it. For me, I can talk about everything. And after we gave millions of dollars to Arthur Easy, we're about to give them more All Black again. We will not leave poverty if we do not have a very strong leader that can make decisions. Poverty is there, period. They ain't going anywhere. It will not be solved in our generation. So we discuss the NICO people that are eating our people money, and the guy name is Soiree. I think that's his name. And American brother, the other guy worked there. He's American brother, by the way. He's the HR manager. Then we talk about Arthur Easy. Why should we give him another All Black? This is disturbing. Under the rescue government. Then we talk about Claire Marie Weah. Hey man, is it true the government gave Madam Claire Weah money for her to go ahead and build a Hope Foundation? You can see, is it true? You can see, yesterday was Thanksgiving, we ate a lot, and today I decided not to eat anything, so I'm hungry right now.
I even forgot to ask you how was the Thanksgiving yesterday?
Thanksgiving was good. We had a lot of food, but and then today I say I'm not eating anything else. Then I'm hungry. I'm only sure I'm hungry. The leftover Thanksgiving is the best. You know how the woman used to cook the chalk, the pan butter. Then in the morning you put it in the rest of the crust. You stir it, you patch it. That's the best. But I'm not eating all day. I drink a cup of Wawa coffee. Of course, I must drink my coffee. We're gonna welcome Moses Baton in the house. Samuel Thomas is in the house. Jack, the name flew from in my face. Yapawudo, who gave you gun? Jack Yapawudo Moba is in the house. It's good to see you. Cooper passed away is here again. I don't like to see Cooper, but again, Cooper passed away is here. I mean, I met my man, but I don't like to see. Bo Coco is in the house. Jim Wawa. How you doing today, my brother Jimmy? Again, a lot of people joining us. Liberia Progress is here. Again, we want to say to all of you, can you just ask yourself, Cooper Pastor will say he came in peace. And did I come in peace? No, Cooper, I never come on the show in peace. Philibert Jackson is here. But Thanksgiving was great. I don't know about the people that ate the turkey and ate the double ghee and the fried rice, the chicken wing, like our man Josh Wayward Johnson. I don't know what they eat though. But we met you guys yesterday. You can see we should have had a show yesterday, man. But I was beat. I was watching the game. And guess what happened? My Cowboy won again. We beat Kansas City. We beat them. Yeah, we beat the Eagles. We beat Kansas City. Eagles is playing today, and I pray to God that they beat the Eagles. All the Eagles fans out there know I don't like the Eagles. I pray. I had a dream when we beat Eagles. I said it on the show. People thought I was joking, but I didn't dream this time around yet. So I don't know who's going to win the Eagles game. And, but I hope anything that play Eagles, the Eagles that, what's the pastor name? Raymond, that Raymond team. So I pray that they beat his team. They are doing so good this season, but I hope they can beat them today again. You see what we beat them last week. I hope they can beat them today. Jeremiah Newville, how you doing, Jade? And it's good to see you. Rob Strain is in the house. But if we have any Eagle fan, I hope they beat the Eagles. Just let us know. Let us know. If you are here representing the Eagles, I hope they beat the Eagles. Please don't do that to me. You got to stand with me in this one, Yekezi. I want them to beat the Eagles. Seriously, I do. I'm not an Eagle fan. I want them to beat the Eagles. If you're working on it, oh my God, look at all the haters saying Jala say Eagle will win. You don't even know Eagles. You Myron Dixie say Eagles will win. CO1, Abu Ducle, CO1, Abu Ducle, how you doing, my brother? Again, the Eagles, I mean, they got to beat the Eagles. They got to beat the Eagles. They have to beat the Eagles. I want to say to all of you, you know, stand by, relax. We're going to have a wonderful show today because it's like the whole crowd we are saying. What do you think? You think Reverend, not Reverend, but Councilor Martin, you think Councilor Martin is, you know, is doing that which is right, you know, to, now this is just an investigation, right? You can see, there's no indictment yet. Unlike the Finabono case. This one, there is no indictment. But we got a lot of information I want to reveal today. There's a big revelation, you know, that they're going after her. They want to know where she got the money from. It's not a bad thing, yes, you can see. Even for Clamatin to say, I want to know, and, you know, this foundation, because, you know, what's happening with the foundation. But who next? Who next? I can tell the Liberian people, you remember the property that is sold. No. I shouldn't say it. Yeah, guys, what me to talk to them, man? Hey, man, you can see, I don't want to say, hey, man. You can see, help me. I don't want to say it. Seriously. I don't know what I should say. I mean, but there's another one that going after involving Mawani Diggs. You know the former deputy foreign minister, Mawani Diggs, the former commerce minister. Can you give me her picture of Mawani Diggs? And I'm like, yeah, though, I like Mawani Diggs, by the way, but can you give me her picture? Yeah, that way, give me her picture. Let's get Mawani Diggs' picture. Let's get Mawani Diggs' picture. Mawani Diggs, I mean, they're going to look for Mawani Diggs, too. They will look for everybody, man. Whew. They're about to look for Mawani Diggs. They're about to look for Mawani Diggs. I don't know. I don't know. But they are looking for Mawani Diggs. So how it's going to be, I don't know. This one is a big one. They're about to look for Mawani Diggs. So you got it?
Yes, I'm trying to upload it.
Yeah, but ask the people, I mean, if they know Mawani Diggs. You remember Mawani Diggs?
I do know her. I already got a photo.
Yeah, you know her, right?
Yeah.
But it's not only what I'm about to say. You remember the $11 million rep subsidies? Can you open the phone and ask the people whether they remember the issue when the rest was so high in the country and $11 million went up? I mean, I'm just a messenger. I'm not saying anything yet. And look at Jeremiah Nowhere say, Phil, Jeremiah, leave me alone. You're not my friend. No. Very well, they say, CEO talking. I will not talk it. Dr. Abraham Kalon. I mean, they love God, gossip, man. But you remember the $11 million rent subsidy, sir?
Yeah.
I mean, you ran with that story before, Yekazi, right?
Yeah, we did that story.
I mean, the question people are asking, Clamatin and asset recovery, are they going after that as well? I mean, that's just a question. I mean, I'm not going to say anything. It's just a question, folks. Clamatin and asset recovery, are they going after that? Because I know what I know, and I'm going to tell the people what I know today. So a lot of stuff is happening. We just got to get in our mindset to get it right. Because what actually happened on the show, we got to think that, yes, indeed, whether Clamatin is the man of the hour right now. The asset recovery guy, you got his number, right? You got his picture as well, right? We got to put his picture up. We have to put his picture up. I'm hearing Mawani Diggs. $11 million fresh subsidies. And I'm hearing you remember the land that they sold the land in Belgium, in Europe, in Brussels, right? The Labrador land. You remember that?
Liberian land in
Oh yeah, Labrador had a piece of land in Europe, in Belgium, when Ambassador Asa Yamblu, he was serving as ambassador, right? We got all the document and they sold the land, right? But where's the money? When they sold the land, what the money disappeared. Peter Toba, how you doing? I'm not saying it though, Yakazi. I'm just reminding people the money disappeared, Yakazi. Peter Toba saying no about the rest issue. So Mawani Dix will be questioned. I'm not saying it. But it's not a bad thing to question her, what she knew about it, and all the people that were involved. But Yakazi, you gotta help me out here now. And, you know, you got to ask the people whether it's a bad thing to ask for Klamati to ask questions, because that's his job. He will ask questions, and those questions will lead into investigation. And when you consider it as a witch hunt, so ladies and gentlemen, I don't know where you're coming from, right? No, Thomas Poker, fire that in the hole. Let me get to my own. Then you tell your own. No, I'm not on fire today. Today is the day after Thanksgiving. I can never be on fire. But fire in the hole, I don't know about that. So share the show, all right? Continue to share the show. Go on WhatsApp, go on Facebook, and share the show. You got to share the show. It's a must that you share the show. We got a lot to say. But are we ready with the Mawani Dix picture? I want people to see, because I can't remember. Yeah, can you put it up? I can't remember my Mawani Dix. I can't remember. Yeah. Now I remember my sister Mawani Dix. Mawani Dix served as Deputy Foreign Affairs Minister at the time when they sold that land. So, Yagazi, what are you saying? Are you talking to me?
No, not you.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, the question is, I mean, listen, I'm not going to get into that, right? And also, Honor Mawani Dix, Minister of Commerce, remember now I'm saying this to you, $11 million, the government getting $11 million for rush subsidies, $11 million. And you remember that? You guys, listen, if you don't know, let me know. I will keep quiet. And you remember that, the $11 million for the rest? You will not remember that they sold the land. I will give you the document, we'll discuss it. But you remember that they gave her $11 million under Commerce Ministry? You know that? So I'm waiting for your answer. Can you open the line? Let's see somebody will answer, and let it just answer us. So if you remember that Honor Mawani Dix leadership, when race business was so high in the country, people were jumping over the fence here and there. Oh, the government said they gave her $11 million. And everybody was over here, $11 million. But did they actually give it to the rest importers? I mean, I'm just asking a fair question. Mawani is my sister. I'm asking a fair question here. So if you know anything about this thing, whether they gave her the money and the money didn't go to where it's supposed to go, then you let us know. Because my thing here is that who picture they got give me again? I clamate, I'm a paper clamate. They probably that trouble paper by the way, they make climate trouble. All right. So I'm just here. Yeah. Is this Mawani Dix, right?
Yeah, she's the one.
Yeah, this is Mawani Dix. This is Mawani Dix. That's my sister, Mawani Dix. So, Yagazi, we about to start the show, Yagazi. But let's ask the Liberian people what they think. What do you think?
Yeah, no problem.
It's not a bad thing to.
Lines are already buzzing.
No. Hold up to the line. I'm asking you a question, Yagazi. I'm asking people, but I'm asking you. Is it a bad thing to ask Mawani Dix what she did with the $11 million they gave her?
It's never a bad thing to account for your leadership. To account, for
But ladies and gentlemen, he's right. Can we ask questions? And when President Bwaga government leave from there, then the new government will ask President Bwaga government questions, and we have to make the country better. Sure. I mean, I've been fair with you though. You gotta take this from me. Is it a bad thing? You gotta tell me. Is it a bad thing? So open the line. Let's hear the Liberian people whether it's a bad thing. We got a lot coming to you today. We got a whole national, security. Listen, we got another video by the way. Should I play? No. Let's stick with Mawani Dix first. There's plenty. There's plenty. So go ahead, go on Facebook and share the show. Tell somebody. We want to hear from you. If Clamante, Masu Davis, Clamante is asking question. Where's the Liberian people $11 million? Did you see the rest that at the time they brought in the country? Is it a bad question for Clamante to ask? We're going to get a Claudia issue. I'm not talking about Claudia. We will get a Claudia. I love Madam Claudia, Madam Claudia. But it's something about, did she take money from government to build her place? We're going to discuss that. I got no problem to discuss that because I got my own reservation on that. But, we get Dr. Bople here. We get a Reverend Dr. Bople. Dr. Bople said, Continental University, their bathroom not working, Dr. Bople. What happened with that? They give me a whole video that, you work at Continental right now. Let me leave Dr. Bople alone. Dr. Bople, how you doing? Happy Thanksgiving, past Thanksgiving, present Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Charles Yates, how are you doing, my brother? We got to ask questions on the show. That's what we're here to do. But Dr. Bople, they said the bathroom not working at Continental University, Dr. Bople. What happened with that one?
Good evening, my good friend and brother. Good to see you, my man. Yeah,
good to see you, Doc. It's been a while.
Thank you for holding it down and giving Stanton an opportunity to be crazy every night. So we appreciate it. We appreciate you. My man, post Thanksgiving greetings, my man. How the family there in NJ?
Yeah, Dr. Bople, everything is super, Dr. Bople. Everything was good. God is good all the time, and all the time God remains to be good. He's the good God of yesterday, today, and forever. And we appreciate God. We are thankful. Yeah.
I totally agree. You got a witness right here. I totally agree.
Yes, sir. But what happened with Compton University bathroom? They said it's better than the University of Liberia bathroom. I thought you said the university was doing better than the why the bathroom is so bad?
What you have for Thanksgiving? What you have for Thanksgiving?
Forget that one. I didn't eat some people food. I didn't drink my coffee. But I go back to the Compton University bathroom.
I beg you. Tell out to the people who know I was there. I saw you. I either threw it down.
The other thing I had yesterday, Dr. Bople, I was watching the game, right? And I was watching the Dallas Cowboys and the Kansas City Chiefs game. And I had a piece of rice bread. I know you love rice bread, but my sister-in-law, man, she surprised me. Dr. Bople, she baked one of the best rice bread ever. And I seriously, I told her, I said, no, you bought this from JY Shop. She said, no, I didn't. I said, you bought this from Pennsylvania, Woodland Avenue. She said, no, I didn't. But the rice bread was on point. And I don't know how I can know. That's the first time she ever baked such a rice bread. I said the banana and the sugar and everything was just on point, Dr. Bople. And and the taste of the ginger was super. Like I had one piece and I went for the second, I was going for the third, and they stopped me. They said, no, you cannot go for third. I said, but you're allowed that to Bople. When he came to the church yesterday, he had to take away on West Prague. So why can't I go for third? And they said, well, Dr. Bople was a visitor. You're not a visitor. I said, okay. That's the story.
I mean, you can't go wrong with good rice bread, my man. You can't go wrong with good rice bread. But I gotta tell you now, everybody, they know how to fix that rice bread there. But the one
everybody can fix it. You're right. Everybody can. They don't know how to fix it. That's true.
Yeah.
So that Bople, let's get back to the Compton University. What happened with your bathroom? Your bathroom no hurry with that, Bople.
Man, why are you picking on my school? Stop it, man.
But Bople, how Bople? I'm not that kind of person. I got to talk about everything. I mean, you the first vice president for the school, I believe. I mean, the student bathroom look horrible, Dr. Bople. They are complaining. What will you do? I mean, what can you do? Can you guys do something? The students are complaining, and they spend a lot of money, Dr. Bople.
You're referring to the story and the paper today?
I'm referring to everything because I get some video of the bathroom. So I'm referring to everything.
You got some video of the bathroom in Swakoko?
Dr. Bople, let's forget about the location. Let's talk holistically here. When you start doing that out there, I know you're trying to save face.
Stanton.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Cottington University is committed to student welfare, student improvement. And like every university, every institution, I'm sure there are challenges, but I can tell you that the university, Cottington, is extremely committed to our students, and facility is part of educational delivery. So we're doing our best. We take obstacles. If I sat there and told you there are no challenges are cutting, I'll be lying. But we take challenges and we turn obstacles into opportunity, and we keep the students at the center of everything we do. So we're on a constant path of improvement. You know, we receive constructive criticism, and then we respond by helping to make things better for ourselves. So that's a commitment that always.
No, I appreciate it. I appreciate you being very clear with the folks that are hearing you, because I'm not going to play the video. The video looked horrible. The video looked like the University of Labrador student bathroom video. It looked horrible, and that's a private institution. You guys got a lot of money, and I believe that you guys would do the best thing to make the student happy, you know. But you got such an environment, the learning environment in such a way, the student will not learn properly, you know. So I'm happy. I'm happy, you know. Helena Flumbo says she want to see it. Helena, we speaking on it. If the university fail to fix it, then we'll show the video. This is one off, and I won't do that right now because Dr. Bobla is saying they're looking into it. But again, Dr. Bobla, I don't know that. I don't want to hold you down on this one, but it looked horrible. And I hope who's the president for the university?
Dr. Romel Horton. She's dynamic. She's doing an incredible job. Dr. Romel Horton is.
Is she aware that the bathroom is horrible?
It's that I'm at the graduate school, right? You send Spoon to the graduate school. You went through our entire building. The folks did an incredible job. They were very thorough. So Cuttington is 3 campuses, 1 university. You went to the graduate school. You saw our facility. We are constantly trying to keep things good because it's about the students. We have challenges, but we step up to it. You know, maintenance is an important part of everything we do. You got to maintain facilities so that you can serve students well. So I'm not going to sit there and say tonight, oh, things are deplorable. Because things are not deplorable, but when we have challenges, we respond to them and we improve and we make things better. And that's what we do. That's our commitment. And that's what good leadership is about.
And that's what I say. It's a principle you guys have. She informed. I understand that you guys mean well for the student, but have you guys spoken on this issue? Because the student are saying they've been complaining before, and no, I know you are not in the capacity to speak as a university spokesperson, but I'm taking you off that because I think it's really important for me to hear from you on this. And we're talking about Cotton University. I have 2 of my nieces there, by the way, and they.
Where is she? At the undergrad?
No, I'm not going to say it right now. I'm not going to say it, but she's there. And,
Well, you going to ask questions about the school, but you're not going to say it. All right,
no,
man,
I'm
let's
not going
move.
to say it. I gotta protect her. And thank God her name is not Witherspoon, so I guess you won't find her. 2 of my nieces there, and both of them, the last name not Witherspoon, and I'm happy to say that because now everybody will be looking for the name Witherspoon. So, but again, Dr. Bobla, I think it's only fair that you guys take care of the problem, and I trust and I do believe that you guys will take care of the issue. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say happy, Black Friday to you, where folks go out and do their best to shopping for Chinese stuff. And after 2 weeks, everything is broken down. That probably have you, try this Black Friday thing. You went out and shopping in America Black Friday Day. In 2 weeks, everything is done. It's broken to pieces. They're not working, but people are happy to go out for Black Friday to buy cheaper stuff. Have you been out there on a Black Friday?
So a long time ago, when I was crazy and didn't have enough wisdom, I would get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, be in the cool on the line at Circuit City and Best Buy. I grew up, got a little wiser. I don't do that stuff no more, my man. Yeah, Black Friday or Blue Friday or I'm not inside. Yeah, so.
Like you, I tried one time. We went from one store to another store in the mall, Dr. Bople. How much you saving so much? $20.
Huh?
$30. I say, how much you going to save? $10 yet, $20 yet. I say, I'm not doing it.
But yes, the interesting thing to stand on about that. That's the interesting thing. So they put these big deals out, right? They advertise it. You get in those long lines. By the time you get in the store, man, they won't finish. They won't finish all the things that attracted you to the store. You know, you come and buy that iPad. Oh, it finished. You come and buy that cheap laptop that you saw in the advertisement. Oh, it finished. And make you wonder if there's just a marketing stunt. But now you're in the store, you just want to spend some kind of money. You know what I mean? You just want to spend some kind of money.
For me, I can't do that to Bople. I say I'm not going there. You know, I'm not. Kev, how you doing today, man? It's good to see you.
I'm doing great. Relaxing. You muted. Relaxing. That's yeah. Dr. Bople, how are you, sir?
I'm good. Kev, how you doing, my good brother?
I'm yeah. Yeah. You're right, Dr. Bople. I used to be on a Black Friday to wake up. Sometimes go 12 midnight, just stay on that line. In the cold. In the cold. Then when you enter there, it give you some things that you don't want. Stuff that they advertise and a different thing you see in there. So I don't do that thing.
Yeah, no, but Kevin, I'm not that bitter. I was talking to people who were raising the issue and a lot of information coming. I want to say Boniface Satu, happy birthday to you. Boniface was at the Road Fund though. And this guy gave me heart on order. His birthday. Happy birthday to you, Boniface Satu. And on Sunday is our brother's birthday. His name is Fode E. Famberland. He should be joining us. His birthday is Sunday. Happy birthday to Representative District Number 7, Bon County, Fode Famberland. Happy birthday. Right? On Sunday is his birthday. And on Sunday also is Joseph Yima Bwaka Kwakwakwa, the president of Liberia, birthday on Sunday. Joseph Yima Bwaka Sr., birthday on Sunday. Happy birthday, Mr. President, and wishing you guys speed. Again, I want to say to all of you celebrating your birthday out there this month, next month, we want to say happy birthday to you. I want to say we're going to be a big news today. Thank you for joining us, the 28th day of November. This month get 2 more days and we'll be finished with this month. So therefore, the month going to end on Sunday. Sunday is the last Saturday in the month of November 2025. Please go to church and tell God thank you for everything. And again, I want to say to you, man, it's a beautiful month. We'll be stepping majestically in the month of December, Monday, where we're going to see everything, and it will take us to the birth of Jesus Christ, the death of Jesus Christ. We'll say happy Christmas. But remember, you will know if your Christmas will be good by the Eve. So I want to say welcome to Spoon Talk. It's good to have Sis Granny. Understand she's here for 30 minutes. She will leave and go eat, and she will not come back. Like every day. You want to say, Granny, welcome. I hope you have eaten. If you have not eaten, then please go eat and come back. Because we don't understand you. You come on the show, you leave, you go eat, and you come back. All that yama, we don't understand it. But we want to say welcome to the show. Granny, welcome to the show. We have the AMC man, and AMC, Mr. Emmanuel George. We don't know actually what's going on with AMC. People are losing faith in AMC. They are not talking the quiet. What kind of political party that would be quiet? What's going on that would go play with ANC? Oh, I forget you are not ANC member that would play. But what's going on? ANC is too quiet for our liking. We want fight. We love fighting. But ANC is too quiet for our liking. But welcome our brother, Dr. Emmanuel George. I heard that Mr. Cummings is doing something coming up. We'll put a flyer, or Emmanuel, we got a flyer. We'll put it up. And I want to say it's going to be a great show today. We're going to talk about cloud we are. Now I can also announce on the chopping block of Asset Recovery, Dr. Bople is the lady herself, Mawani Diggs. What happened when it sold that property in Brussels, the Liberian property in Brussels? What happened with the money? What happened with the $11 million rest subsidy that the government said they gave to rest importers? The people said they didn't find no documentation that they gave the $11 million. So what's the $11 million? Hey, my people, I'm just a messenger of Dr. Bople. Why would people hate me? Because I'm trying to be the messenger for the Liberian people. So ladies and gentlemen, share the show. It's good that you're in studio with us. Wherever you are, we'll reach out to you, Dr. Buble. Real quick, where were you when they were saying that President Weah at the time, the former president, they gave $11 million from Samuel Twe to Mawani Diggs for the rice subsidy to rice importer? Did you hear that under the past government? Oh, I'm not making up a story because I'm hearing that there's an investigation around there that is looking for Mawani Diggs. That Buble, real quick, just talk to me. Were there any $11 million conversation out there?
Stanton, I'm not too on to that particular story. When that was going on, I was not here, but also I wasn't in tune. So I don't want to sit there and just and make comments on something I'm not very knowledgeable about. I've heard things here and there, but I don't even want to speak to that because I don't have any like fresh information.
So when the people were suffering for rice, you left Liberia and you came to America.
I want you America, man.
You see, and like Benny, and like the water. When we're eating palm carrot, that the mother left the country. When we're eating Baba Joe, when we're eating Kiss Me Baby, ain't no way it was rough. When we were jumping over dead body to go look for microfish. I was around up here. That the mother left the country. Benny, you see what we here? That the mother said he wasn't, but Cap.
No. They don't call Cap. They don't call Cap. Stay right there.
Let me call Cap because
let me stop it. No, man, you got a megaphone. Stop it. People listening to you. Stop that thing, man. Yeah, people, you got a megaphone. People listening to. I want here, America. I want not here. So that particular story, I don't have any.
So you left the country.
You know me better. I'm not one of those people who just talk about everything.
Judy Rambo. I love you, my sister, too. It's good to see you. But then he refused to talk on this thing. That's why I want to Cap. What say you? When the people Cap, give me that video when they were jumping, or when the women that were jumping over the fence, trying to find a cup of rice. The good old boys left the country. Not that the Buble, but because that the Buble can't remember about 11 million. Who can remember the 11 million we are saying you get a rice importer? Emmanuel, I understand that you were saying you were saying in Liberia, but did you hear that story, Emmanuel? I want to bring us up to speed, Emmanuel. I'm not beating on that Buble. It's fine. That Buble can leave the country. We understand. He always in Liberia. Maybe by then he has some, checkup to do through his doctor. He had to leave. But Emmanuel, what about you, Emmanuel? Did you hear about 11 million subsidy? The money that were given to rice importer, Emmanuel? You're muted, sir.
Yeah, I'm not concerned about $11 million. I'm concerned about a $2.5 million Saudi Arabia humanitarian aid, where it was alleged that $425,000 was diverted for personal needs.
What kind of food I got to show so?
So
Benny, the Buble say you was in the country. The ANC
well, that was back and forth. I mean, that was back and forth at the time.
No, I'm not playing. He said he didn't hear it. Did you hear about $11 million subsidy that was given to?
Yeah, we heard about it. I think one point in time, the commerce minister was out of Liberia. I think when that story came out, if I can remember, when she returned. So the story was there.
So I beg you, guys. I beg you. Today is a good Friday, right? A beautiful Friday. And whenever I'm between two data here and there, and then Granny going to school, she taking her test to be nursing home administrator. Then that's what tell me a story. You tell me a story, I will say.
Who told you story?
Granny gets 7 tests to take, Dr. Buble. She want to be a nursing home administrator. So you got to take 7 exams, right? And then she failed in one. She still trying. She got 1 chance to repeat. Granny, wait now. Granny, wait. Granny, wait. Cap, what a woman said that line. Granny. Wait. No, okay. Which one is true? You going to take test?
It's true. It's not true.
Okay, are you going to take test to be nursing home administrator?
I don't know where that story coming from.
No. Forget about where you're coming from. Are you going to take tests to be a nursing home administrator?
I don't know where that story is coming from.
Sure, can we see him again answer? All right, let me ask you the one. Because you answer directly on the one, Emmanuel. Did you fail your first test?
I never failed any test.
So, she says she know, but she never failed the first test. I leave over here. Glenny.
Where were you?
No, but Glenny, I'll tell you that, bro. You'll be making a lot of money, by the way. Your
What do you people?
Your DON and that. But Glenny, you know all this. Why you can tell me a secret? Is that a secret? Why you can tell me?
Who telling you secret that the whole thing for it? Who telling you secret here? They didn't start them and say, let me come on the show like now. I can't go in my driver and move from here.
Then we're used to you. You can go, you go. That business we're used to you. So I want to say welcome to everybody, guys. Hey, listen, a lot of stuff happening in Liberia. I want to appreciate you. Share the show, call it Patrick. It's always good to be home. You watch it from Italy. It's good to see you too. Her name is Helena Flomo. My sister Helena Flomo, good to see you. Zip Card of Genion, you share the show. Let's make progress. My brother Abu Duple is back. Go Green, JNBJKK 2029. It's good to see you, Abu Duple. Like you're saying, Tipos, Pickett Dempster, it's good to see you. Tipos say, I don't have no secret. The Honorable Man Akari Stadekai, Tumbika, great. It's good to see you, my brother. Thank you for joining us. Today, Gray was washing his Mercedes car. He said, give the tassel. I said, Gray, you cannot use tassel on your car. They get soap for car, Emmanuel, right? You get a whole Mercedes. You know, I mean, you're blessed, right? And you're using tassel to wash your car, Gray. I mean, you never had car soap, Gray? Why you use tassel? Tassel will scrape the car.
Yeah, washing car.
No, did you use a tassel or you use a car soap?
Yeah, you talk about washing car.
No, did you use a tassel or you use the car soap?
I'm washing the car.
Listen, Emmanuel, you don't tell me your story, man. Because when you're telling me that, I'm writing it down because I know in passing we'll discuss it. But I want to say, good to see you, Greg. And you know, it's good to see you. 12 years you work as a lawmaker, you got a Mercedes Benz.
My man, today Friday, but yeah, it's Poor Man Day, but I'll run away from you. Today I run away. I got 1 hour to give you.
No problem. You're getting 1 hour. In 1 hour, we'll be finished too. In 1 hour, we'll be finished. Don't worry about 6 o'clock. We order yet. Anything same way. 6 o'clock, Liberia time. That will be 11 o'clock. Liberia time, 6 o'clock, my time.
If you want to say great at country, but I am country member. I'm meeting the Mercedes for 10 years.
So great, yeah, Mercedes. Everybody know. Let me just say. Let me see your Mercedes.
A lot of black Mercedes. Yeah, I owned it for 10 years. It still look new. Yeah.
But Greg, let me ask you a quick question. You and Dr. Bobla, do we have a car wash station in Liberia?
Yeah, we have many good ones too.
Where?
Okay, we got one right opposite, almost opposite the city hall.
Okay.
We got one there. I think 17 or 19th Street. We got another good one there. We got the old original one, you know, that used to be on Buchanan Street. Not far from AGM School. Yeah, and they got other areas. You know, then they got one area right to Oriole Junction there. Before OCDC, as soon as you pass by early area, as soon as you pass by the Invincible Park on your left there.
Okay, so let's get into the show, ladies and gentlemen. We want to say
more than one on SKD Boulevard. I know what it's still there.
All right, well, I want to say, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. It's good to have you. We're about to jump in the show. We get the rest of the guys will be joining us shortly. A beautiful Friday. The president returned to Liberia. You know, he spoke with journalists at the airport. Again, I want to say the president trip, you know, he attended the Made This program, and it was a cool one. They gave him some kind of achievement, and he says for the Liberian people. But let's listen to President Boakai, and then we can start the show on this note. This is the president. His birthday, by the way, is on Sunday. Sunday will be the president's birthday. I don't know whether they're doing anything big, whether the foundation going to collect money. But again, our country is too hard for people to celebrate. But hey, it's up to them. Let's listen to the president, Jose Yuma Boakai Sr.
Okay, Mr. President, I'm Jorazi Joe and I report for Spawn. Mr. President, what concrete results or commitment can Liberians expect from your participation at the May Days Forum?
It opened up Liberia to new friendship. It makes Liberia, people to begin to trust Liberia as a country for business, a country that is opening up to investment possibilities, and that's what we're trying.
Mr. President, one last one, sir. At your message delivered at the May Days Forum, you encouraged Africa to domesticate processing of its resources, raw materials. Liberia is a country that has exported rubber for ages. Does this mean that your government intends to look into some of the mineral development agreements to ensure that some of this come to fruition?
We already been restricting be able to add value, and we're going to continue until we can achieve that. Not just for rubber, or for iron ore. That's what we need to do.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Okay, so the president is back. Dr. Bobla, I will start with you. The president trip, he's back in country. His birthday is on Sunday. But the message that he brought back, what say you?
So I, along with, I'm sure most Liberians would like big bang news every time the president or any high level person representing the country goes somewhere. But I'm sure we all know that it doesn't work that way. You go, you sow seeds of participation, seeds of negotiation, seeds of the strategic conversation here and there, and you come back and you hope that things will germinate into something. So you go to Morocco, you go to Rabat, you talk, and then you leave an ambassador there, the Honorable Joseph Johnson, to follow up. You work these things. So I think for us as a people, we just need to be a little more strategic when we go to these things, that we always have a package in mind. Because we do have plenty of opportunities here. We do have investment opportunities here. But have a package in mind depending on the country you're going and the area you want to target. So a little more strategic, and then I think we'll bear more fruits over time. So, the president made a visit to the event, and he's back. And, we're thankful for his safe travel. For me personally, I don't know that I had any high expectations, but I think we just need to be more strategic in these visits, have something in mind, have based on where we're going, what they have, what we have, and look for these mutually beneficial partnerships that will find and attract investment to our country.
Thank you. Glennie, let us hear you. President Barker is back, and you follow the story. You listen to what he said. The program was unique, by the way. What say you? What have you gathered since?
So hello to everybody. It's good to be on. I think one of the things, and I kind of agree with what Dr. Bropla is saying, but I also want to encourage the government that some of these trips or some of the representations the president be going on is to probably to give us some information. If he's going to this award program, what does it mean? What does it stand for? What is the implication? If he were to win it, what are some of the, I didn't know about, I just know he went to Morocco. I didn't know what the impact was. And until I did some research to find out what that meant. And I think when that information is shared, then people can now say, oh, if you're going there, other leaders will be there. Other people from other countries will be there. Then there is possibility that you can negotiate for this and negotiate for that. And then the sense of appreciation of the trip and the award will become more meaningful when people understand what it is. Okay, he got an award. What is that? What does that award mean? What are the benefits? The president is back. The award is something that is good for Liberia also globally. But I just think some of these things we need to get some information on it ahead of time so that people can anticipate that, oh, when we go, this is what this means when they get that. I think that would be good.
All right, lady, thank you very much. We're going to welcome our brother Jacob Jala. Jacob, it's good to see you all, my friend. Thank you for joining us. It's a new member from CNC. We glad that you are an addition to the show. Thank you very much. Let me bring you in, Kev. Talk to us, Kev. What say you about the president return?
Again, I would say hi to everybody. The president, I'm hearing echo. I don't know. I take on from
you. Yeah, you got to manage it, Kev. Let me upload this thing. Okay. We can hear you.
Yeah, the president campaigned on this. He informed the Liberian people that he will never travel out of this country without bringing the goodies. He campaigned. Now we're hearing about sowing seed. 2 years sowing seed. It's 2 years now, going to 3 years sowing seed. So that will be the campaign message in 2029. The president sows seed. It's time to harvest. To give you another year. No, he campaigned. He said on day one, the people will feel the government. It's on tape. He said on day one. It's time to call out this president for his deception, his lying, and duping the Liberian people to power. We have to call it. Dr. Bopler, he campaigned on it. He said on day one. He said, when I leave this country, the people will feel it. He said it. But now they interview him. Nobody can hear what he's saying anyway. I don't know if everybody here heard him. It was not even, it was just low and nobody can hear him. But he actually campaigned. So when folks will hold this president to his campaign promises, so he lied his way to power, and now we're talking about sowing seed. Sowing seed on what?
Thank you. Thank you, Kev. Let me bring in Emmanuel. Emmanuel, the president return. What are you hearing? What say you?
Well, we want to welcome the president back from his field trip, scientific tour of Morocco. As I have said here several times, I think it's a waste of time and waste of energy for a president of Liberia to be attending all these conferences. I think a Liberian president is supposed to focus on the United Nations General Assembly, focus on the African Union meeting, and the Economic Committee of West Africa meetings. All these other meetings are just waste of taxpayer money. Now, the president won on this trip, which is the conference he attended is also known as the Davos of the Global South, is significant because it brings together some global players. But we should always remind ourselves, presidents attend summit, and in international relations, summit is the highest level of attendance of a meeting attendance. And before a president attends a summit conference, his ministers and others have gone ahead to pave the road to make the decisions that's supposed to be made. And this thing can be done not at the level of the president. But he won an award, and I want to congratulate the president. He won the Grand Prix award. That is not the one that the news for tennis. This is for this Davos conference. And the reason he won it is because someone believed that he's strengthening democratic governance in governance. We question that he's advancing on national reform in Liberia is questionable. That he's promoting regional cooperation. We see that there was a coup in Guinea-Bissau while he was there, advocating for Africa enhanced role in global affairs. That's the 4 areas that they look at, and he won the award. So congratulations, Mr. President, for winning that award. But as you return home and you lie in your bed or sit in your sitting room with that young man kneeling down beside your foot, just contemplate on these things. First, are we having national reform in Liberia in the last 2 years? Are we actually having major national reform in Liberia? Are you strengthening democratic governance in Liberia, especially when you were targeting tenure officers in your first year? Are you promoting regional cooperation? So those are the things the president should actually be thinking about. In my mind, I don't think that the president meets the qualifications as what they say. But I will congratulate him because someone somewhere deemed it necessary for him to win. to win that war. And I strongly believe that Liberian president should start making all these many trips. When you go to the United Nations General Assembly, you have all the presidents of the world coming. A very good UN ambassador should set up a meeting. The president was in this country for almost 3 weeks. In that 3 weeks, meetings could be set up. He could meet all these people he met at that place. The same thing, when you get to the African Union conference, you have the opportunity of meeting African leaders. And then ECOWAS is extremely important to us because the sub-region have over 500 million people. It's a great economic power to us. I think those are the meetings that the president should be thinking about.
Thank you very much. Thanks. Let's hear you, Brother Gray.
Yeah, I expected the president to be harvesting and not trying to broadcast seeds in the farm. And what do I mean by that? Another doctrine of governmental continuity. The past administration visited Morocco officially. They came back, they made a pronouncement that the Tanga Med Port, one of the biggest ports in the world, agreed to provide some technical support and training to the NPA and also to help revamp the port of Greenville. So the manager of that port back then was Dr. Hassan Abkari in Morocco. So commitments were made, you know. I remember, in fact, after our administration tenure elapsed, I think it was last year that the NPA boss also made a follow-up and went there. So I expected the president, one of the basis of that at this critical juncture, not to go broadcast seas, not to make open-ended statement. For example, he was not specific. He just said, we try to look at the country, have friendship, for example. We're already from Morocco, what kind of new friends? I mean, the friendship is not damaged. And he also talking about looking at investment opportunities. He was not specific, so to speak, let me be exact. So I expected the president to say, okay, we talked to the Tanga Med Port. You know, they made a commitment before to Liberia, so they will be coming to the country soon and so time. You know, or we want to invest in the agricultural industry, and we spoke to them about farming. Yeah, just like that. But there's nothing specific, just a general statement. He comes back to the country with hands in his pocket, you know, naked he went, naked he came. So that's it. I don't see anything that Liberia should be praising. Yes, the president there went, came back with hands in your pocket as usual.
Well, Liberians, I mean, President Barker returned. What was the purpose of the trip? Like Glenn said, I think the executive marshal should have been more in giving us those information. Any of you expected the president to go to Morocco and come back with lollipop? Come back with jet plane? Come back? Any one of you expected President Barker to go on this trip? And number one. Number two, this trip here, Emmanuel, why you say the president shouldn't attend, but he should send someone? I mean, if we hold your argument to stand there, past president attended this trip though. Why do you think Joseph Barker should be different?
Oh, even I'm speaking to all presidents of Liberia, especially third world countries. Why waste so much resources going to a conference that at the end of the day you could achieve the same thing with one person traveling to one or two government ministers? When a president travels, he carry an itinerary or a delegation along with him. He has his protocol staff, he has security, he has ministers of government. They all have to live in first-class hotel. We have to pay their hotel bill, their plane tickets, and all those things. That's a lot of money for the country, especially a country like Liberia that continues to perceive itself to be a poor country. So what is our presidents doing? Majority of them, since perhaps Madam Erin Sirleaf had to do it because Liberia was a pirate nation during the time of her regime. She had to reestablish Liberia on the international scene. But every president after Ellen are benefiting from the goodwill that President Sirleaf developed on the international stage. So those goodwills, those meetings can be attended by the Minister of Foreign Affairs. Whenever our president travels, we make our president to become an international backer. We cannot do that. Our president should attend a strategic meeting that everything has been laid up, and his success to that meeting is already laid up before he goes there. And that's why I said at the beginning, in international relations, we believe that presidents go to summits, and at summits, major decisions have already been reached by the minor people before they get to that meeting. All is happening there is signing of papers and leaving other delegates after that. But we have a situation where Liberian presidents have become international beggars, moving from country to country. And those same things, and this is my opinion, those same things can be achieved by you going to the United Nations General Assembly, having the ambassador to the UN setting meetings aside.
So Emmanuel, let me hold you there. We'll not spend too much time on this. Yeah, let's bring in Jacob. Jacob, welcome to the show. You listen to Emmanuel and the rest of the guys here, though. Going to this program by President Boakai, what say you? Are you in agreement with Emmanuel here?
No. So it is hard to just generalize about every presidential visit. It would do much good if we were to analyze it on a case-by-case basis, because just doing a broad brush analysis of it and just kind of saying every single meeting of the president is unimportant, I think that would be pushing it too far. So I rather deal with a specific meeting and try to analyze the strategic value such a meeting has on the country. Of course, I am of the view that the president of the executive mansion and every particular government to be able to draw a clear line between what kind of meeting the president needs to attend based on the value that such a meeting can contribute towards the advancement and the progress of the country. There are some trips that may not be as valuable as compared to other trips. So I think it's good to pick and choose and then make a determination between and amongst the different trips as to which one brings the most value to the country. So
what do you think about this trip, Jacob, this trip? What do you think?
No, so I really need to come up to speed with this particular trip and then the value that came out of it. I don't think I've been able to get a lot of information on what are some of the benefits that the country have been able to accrue. So I really don't want to deep dive into it when I have not done, or I've not gotten sufficient information around the value from the trip.
The former Glenn, 1 minute, Glenn, you'll come in next, Mama. When the former president, anyway, I shouldn't give this to you because you wasn't sedition then. So I will ask Graydon when we get to them, though. But Glenny, all the presidents have gone on this trip before.
So I'm even confused with Dr. George because I think he's contradicting himself. The first thing he says is that the president went on a field trip, and then he said the president won an award. So how you go on a field trip and you're winning an award? This is a conference where you have other world leaders attending. You're talking about dialoguing. You're talking about interacting with people on a different level. You have different countries that are there. Why is it only Liberia? I mean, I hear what Mr. Jala is saying. I think some of these trips, they can look at it and see what is the significance, how important it is for the president to attend or other people to attend. So you're emphasizing the need to attend the UN, but you're minimizing the need to attend a conference in Morocco, in Africa. That's what I mean. That's double standard. Why are you minimizing the conference in Morocco and you're saying, oh, let them only attend UN, let them meet with other people? Other leaders are meeting. Other leaders came there. Business partners came there. Other people came to interact, to talk about dialogue, to talk about different things that are going on in different countries. Joseph Boakai was not the only one at the conference. So
okay, Glenny, show me one picture.
Let me finish.
Show me one picture with the president dialoguing.
Let me finish. There are other people attending, and you're well learned, so you can go and do the research, and you can read, and you can follow up. We can't just speak because we may not support the government, or you don't support Joseph Boakai. So everything you want to come and speak contrary to it, or you want to come and say something, you can go to research. You can see who all attended. You can see who represented different countries. If we want to be critical, then we say let the government examine some of these conferences and yes, send representatives. but we can't come and minimize a conference because you don't feel that the president should attend and come and say,
Thank you, Glenny. Glenny, thank you. So all of you that joining us, we really want to hear from you. Whenever the president take those straight, make those straight, you understand that people, I will come to you, Gray, I will come to you 1 minute. You understand that people go about to say, well, he shouldn't go or he should go. I mean, what's your stronger argument now before we bring in Gray and Dr. Bople here, Dr. George? What's your stronger argument? The fact remains is that you're saying he shouldn't go, but they minimize it. Yeah, go ahead.
Glenny, I've been combing the internet. I've not seen a single one-on-one meeting with the president with anybody else during this meeting you're talking about. The president is in a conference hall with other. Yeah, I have conducted field trips before where at the end of the field trips, we give those who attended the field trip gifts, congratulating them, giving them heads up at the end of the day. So you can definitely have a field trip and have an award at the end of the day because you want someone to be there. So if you can go to the internet and show me a picture that a president had sideline dialogue meeting with the president or Uganda or president or Gambia or president or this one, then there is something. Then we can start talking about it. But majority of the trips that we see an African president, not only Liberian president, I'm making this point clearly. You have a country that have 80% unemployment. You have a country that you cannot even raise the standard of living in 2 years. You have a country that someone is struggling.
Well, we get your point, though. Let me we got your point. Emmanuel, we get your point.
$1 million on a field trip to Morocco.
Emmanuel, we get your point. Yeah, but wait, Greg Becky. Emmanuel, we got your point, right? We hearing your stronger argument here. Were there any other president at that conference?
Yes. Several.
No. Let Emmanuel answer. Emmanuel, were there any other president at that conference too?
Yes, I guess so.
You guess?
You guess so? Or were there any other president at the conference?
Yeah, there were other presidents there.
So let me we gotta go to Greg.
Only one president went there. That is not true. Bio was there. Kagari was there. That is not true.
Guys, we'll get to it because this thing, the Liberian people got to understand that's the reason why we're here to engage each other. Great, let me hear you. Is Emmanuel right? I'll make your own point.
I come from a different dimension. The foundation that was built by the Unity Party and her cronies, that every time the president travels from the country and come back, it means the president should be bringing something. They laid that foundation of the argument. That's where we come from. So if you laid your platform and foundation to the Liberian people, that whenever a leader travels, 6 years they were just saying that when you go, you come back, what did you bring? Even President Boyka is on public record for asking and saying there's no international relationship, no contacts and all of those things. So President Boyka comes to the country empty-handed. That's why he's sold and that's why he's reaping. Okay, I think that's where Emmanuel may come from, but that's where I come from. So what did he bring? If your propagandists, if your spokesperson, if your officials laid a foundation in the past that every time you go, you will bring something back, and when they give you the country, you transform the country into gold. Your visitation will bring everything to the country. You cannot come back and contradict yourself to the Liberian people to say that not every time the president travels, the president will bring something. But tell me what concrete. After 2 years, you should be counting your gains. This president has brought nothing concrete to the country. The agricultural sector still remains the same. The infrastructure remain dilapidated. The roads infrastructure and all of those things. The only thing to bring that beings, you bring somebody from Sierra Leone to face the western or rural area. That's a BM. We all know he doesn't have the capacity. You bring Oriental to the country, you're fine. That's a BM. So what are you bringing to the country? These are the questions that we're asking. When you fly, what do you bring from Morocco? The
president. Great. Let me ask you before we bring in Dr. Bople and Jacob and the rest of the team. But let me ask you. You still speaking. Let me ask you a question though. So going to these conferences, it's like you're going to pick up something and bring it.
That's why they made.
Is that the purpose of the meeting though?
That's why they made a
going there to pick up something and bring.
That's why they made it public to understand, Stanton. The foundation.
Who said that?
I'll start with the foundation. The
Now,
Unity
who
Party.
said that? Is the executive mansion said President Boaga will go to get something?
Hold on. We're not talking about that. We're talking about when you were campaigning, what did you tell the Liberian people first? That will hold you onto your commitment to the people of the country. The executive mansion, in fact, is incapacitated in terms of information dissemination. Because they didn't even say what the president was going for. They know that the ambiguous take on the information dissemination from the executive mansion is just dangerous and bad. That's a trash by itself. Okay, you yourself, you have been reading the executive mansion website, they are not specific. Okay, if a president comes, for example, and speak ambiguously that we're targeting investment, we're targeting friendship, then you, as the Minister of Information or press secretary, should say, yes, the investment that we're talking about, the president met with the people from the port or met the agricultural sector. These are the things that we're talking about. But there's no specific ambiguity. The executive mansion information arm is just a trash. Nothing specific. So when these people run a campaign on the basis and sudden a message to the Liberian people that whenever a president travel, the president is coming back with millions of dollars. Okay, he's coming back with billions of dollars.
Well, great. Let's see what this made this thing. And then you go back and say, well, they ran propaganda on it. That John Weah wasn't bringing anything back. We agree. But Greg, you said we gotta ask you a question, but man, let's ask you a question. We want to ask you a question.
I'm saying to you that they brought nothing. The information dissemination is a disaster. So ask your question.
So we okay. No, let me leave and bring the other people.
Oh,
in.
you want to go there because you could help them. They don't have the kind of a proper ingenuity.
No, but great. I will go there. I will go there, though. Let me ask you a question. When Joe Manuel Weah, the former president, went to Morocco, what did he bring back?
When the president went to Morocco, like I said, definitely he met the Tanja TNG Arab there.
What did he bring back?
Yeah, that's one of the biggest sports. He brought a commitment from Morocco. That
what kind of commitment, if you can remember? What were the commitments?
Providing technical services to the National Port Authority, and they had a desire to revamp the Greenville Port. And then they didn't stay on with left power. So another thing is that the renovation.
So great. Let's stay with you. Great.
And the renovation of foreign affairs. You asked me what they brought back to the country. So let me rest my case, man. Start on. The renovation.
We got it wrong. You need to.
At the current government in Georgia today, you know about that. They just raised the issue about the renovation of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. So Morocco made some commitment to Liberia. In fact, on the Tanja port issue, the current NPA boss flew to Morocco and met the people there. So I expect President Boaga to be saying, now they are coming to the country.
So you gave us three things that President Weah brought back. Then leave it at that. We'll play close on this one. What say you listen to both sides here, that we'll play.
My man, today Friday, but don't give me a hard time.
Then you did well. You named some things, President. We are brought back.
He's trying to catch you, right?
But Ken, stop interrupting the show. I beg you. Wait, guys. Let that Boble speak. That Boble.
So Stanton, if President Weah, for example, didn't bring anything, it doesn't mean President Boaga can't bring something. The reason we elect people is for them to do better than what we have before, especially when the incumbent was there and you didn't select him. That said, though, presidential visits are not shopping trips. You know, they're not go to Harvard supermarket when you brought. That's not how it works. Presidential visits or presidential visits. They go, they represent the country, they sit in the place of the president, and they do what presidents do at these meetings. Some of them are necessary. All of that said, I do think that that our president should spend more time traveling around Liberia and not outside Liberia. You know, when a leader shows up in a place, your presence motivates people, it inspires people. And most of the time, people don't care how much you know until they know how much you care. Your presence matters. And I think if the president would spend more time just traveling around and utilize his ambassadors, utilize the diplomatic service that we have, because not only does it give him more time at home to pay attention and work on the issues here, but it also cut down on our costs. Presidential travel, that's a small thing. You know, if Carlos Gray were representative, say, Oliver Gray go to Morocco, it's very different from when you say the president travel. When the president traveling, that's a huge overhead because the president, he doesn't travel alone, he travels with entourage. So I would like to see less international travels for now and more national travels, because the people of the country will get inspired, will get motivated when they see their president in their neighborhood. It says a lot. And again, I said before, I will say here as I close, you know, sometimes, you know, they'll just see it sown. I just think we need to be more strategic when we go to different countries. Those who are there, like ambassadors, they do the work so that when the president shows up or anybody from Liberia shows up, we can be more strategic in our engagement, in our sidebars, in our conversation, so that there will be something mutually beneficial, especially for us, an underdeveloped country. I think it's the time for business as usual just over. We can't just do business as usual. You know, the thing that South Africa does or Ghana, that we don't have to do the same thing because we are kind of behind those countries. So it can't be business as usual. We have to be strategic and we have to maximize our presence at these international gatherings. Glendy, I think you're in the seat. So go ahead and take it over.
No, I think we're going. I think everybody, unless someone else has something to say concerning the stuff, I don't have anything else to say. I know that President Boyka was not the only president that attended there.
Yeah, there was only one person I attended. I was Adama Barrow of Guinea. Go
do research.
Adama Barrow. That's it.
Then if you go in the chat room, I have put a page.
Let me say this, Danny. Jacob, you want to finish up on this, Jacob?
Yeah, Jacob, come talk. You gotta be prepared before you come on the show. You can't be on the show and be looking for research and speak. You speak with power. You don't have the information. You come in, you research. You gotta do it before.
So let Jacob go ahead. Jacob, hold on a minute.
I already know the information.
Guys, wait 1 minute. Jacob, you want to finish up on it, please?
No, I mean, yeah, it's hard for me on this particular topic to really nail down a particular point, but I think, and therefore, yeah, and I don't like to be too speculative, but what I can say is that generally speaking, as someone who's been a very close observer of Liberian presidents for at least for the last 20 years, I think if you really look at, you know, some of these trips, you'll notice that a fair few of them, you know, tend to really not be as valuable and as, you know, useful as maybe required. So I just believe that the executive mansion, maybe even now or even moving forward, needs to be able to draw a really clear criteria, you know, that they can use, or the executive mansion can use, to determine which trip will require the Liberian president and his entourage, because whenever a Liberian president moves, a great deal of resources are committed to such a travel. You know, the entourage, you know, public officials, the security, and all of that, and the burden on the public purse can be very heavy. So, you know, as we move along, and since I'm here talking for, I'll just join the CMC. Part of the work we will be doing with the standard bearer and with the political leader, everyone moving forward from the policy perspective, will be to do some of this deep dive to really draw a clear line between what trip the president needs to make and what the policy justification is, and what's the economic viability behind it. And of course, then we therefore use a barometer to determine, okay, this particular trip, outside of the major trips like the UN Security Council and the UN General Assembly meeting and all of that, those trips pass the bill. But outside of that, there has to be a clear line. But right now, it seems really discretionary. As far as I'm concerned, you know, the president may look at the meeting, Minister of State will say, okay, we'd rather go to this meeting, we'd rather go to that meeting. And I think a lot of cherry picking is happening there. There is not a clear criteria, and then trips qualified, meeting those benchmarks. There has to be some kind of rules. And I'm sure we have that. For example, even at the White House, the US president, all trips don't carry the same kind of magnitude, carry the same kind of weight. Here, I think it's heavily discretionary, and I don't think a lot of thinking and a lot of analysis go into determining which particular trip the president makes and which trip the president doesn't make. And I think we need to make great use of our scarce resources, and we need to make sure trips bring the most value to our country. And we don't think the selection should be arbitrary. We think there has to be some kind of barometer, some kind of criteria set that will allow trips to qualify or not qualify for a presidential visit.
So thank you very much, Greg. Finish real quick, Greg, because we got to bring in Mohammed. Go ahead.
I have a very significant question. In fact, at that meeting in Morocco, President Weah was able to have secured $50 million assistance to Liberia to the Hungarian foreign minister who made that announcement, and an additional 15 scholarships each year, because we used to send 10 students there. So we added the number from 10 to, we added 15, that's 25. So those are some of the things that were brought back to the country from research.
All right, thank you. Kev, close up on this, then bring in Mohammed.
Okay, no, I wanted to ask you what the investment was in, the 50 million investment.
We'll come to you. Let Kev close up real quick. We'll come to you, Mohammed. Kev, quick, please.
Yeah, as we said from the beginning, the Unity Party folks, the one that, Josiah Imam Boakai campaigned on that when you leave the country, even if you go to Sierra Leone, you should bring back something. They heavily campaign on that. President Josiah Imam Boakai said on the one, you will see when I travel, I will bring back. He made that promise to the Liberian people. So for Josiah Imam Boakai to be going on a joyride and come back, and the only thing is to sow seed, then that is an issue. So Greg just explained brilliantly about some of the things that President we have brought back. I know they want to argue on it. You can argue on it all you want, but there's something. But this president came in with hand swinging, full swinging, and just giving a lot of promises as he gave. He stayed campaigning. He stayed campaigning as he did during the campaign. Just giving people 2029. He would tell them that I already sowed seed, and then and it's time to harvest. And all is a scam.
Thank you. Mohammed, let's hear you.
Yeah, I was interested in the sector the 50 million were invested in. Just for the public record.
It never came. The 50 million never came.
No, Sandra, you can say it never came.
It never came.
Are you say so?
Did you listen to Greg Gray say a promise was made? Are you saying they brought the money?
Excuse me. When these commitments are made, let's speak from a governance standpoint. When these commitments are made, all of the funds don't just come automatically. It comes in segment. We all know about governance process. Even if you're taking a credit or a loan, I just put it in the chat room. So
we know that. Did the money come? That's all we asking. Yes. I think that's what Mohammed wanted to know.
I just wanted to know.
Can you hold on now? I don't think the full amount of money came to the country. I can speak to the totality of what came.
You said full amount. Any one of the
I cannot speak to the totality, whether to my knowledge, I can say exactly what came to the country. And I will not misinform the public on that.
So you don't know what I do.
Scholarship, I can speak exactly to that because there were students who went.
But it's so good. I'm not understand something because I think the people that told you that 50 million commitment were made, ask them.
I just put it in the chat room. Somebody told me.
All right, Mami, go ahead.
For me,
inform me back.
Yeah,
you guys just somebody told me.
But let Mami speak now. Mami, go ahead.
Yeah, so what was posted?
Like I said, the students left the country regularly.
Okay, wait, guys. Mami, go ahead, please.
So
somebody said Morocco.
Mami, go ahead.
No, I didn't say Morocco. I said the Hungarian government made that commitment. I didn't say Morocco.
You said Hungarian. That's right. You were right. You said Hungarian. Go ahead, Mami.
So the relationship between Hungary and Liberia was long before George Weah became president. What is important that I wanted to point to was, you said 50 million investment to Liberia. And then I asked where the investment went to. The meeting you posted here was in 2022. And you can speak to where the 50 million investment went to, which sector. But usually we know coming towards election in 2023, I'm not saying this is lie, but I know for a fact that coming towards the election in 2023, CDC adopted a strategy of putting fake stories in newspapers. One, CDC announced that they have secured funding for the Coastal Highway. They published it on the Ministry of Finance website. African Development Bank commit to Coastal Highway. All around, we disprove that. They came up, they brought a whole story about $30 billion blue carbon investment. We saw that, it turned out to be lie. We saw the story that you posted all around with President. We have picture that ExxonMobil have signed concession for oil blocks. It turned out to be lie. So we know there were a series of information that were just released and it turned out to be lie. What are you?
50 million our lie?
No,
let you finish, Greg. Allow the brother to finish. I beg you, Chief.
You can't speak gibberish.
Where you away now? Let the man finish. Don't interrupt him, please.
Greg, you just need to listen and
Go
understand.
by. You don't speak gibberish in the public.
But Greg, you got to be fair with your colleagues on the show. We'll give you a chance to speak when they're speaking. Give them a chance to speak. No, give them a chance to speak. Then you can come back to
okay, no
correct
problem.
them. Yeah, be fair.
And if you go back to the record, I said specifically, I cannot say this 50 million is a lie. I said it before I even start outlining what we established as lie. I said I cannot say this 50 million was a lie or is a lie. But you who said it, you could not show how much came and where it was invested. Then I went on to establishing what were the lies.
No, I can tell you about the investment commitment when you finish.
Great, let him finish. Again, Great, let him finish, please.
Great, I'm saying I cannot say the 50 million is a lie because I don't have the facts. You got the facts. That's what I asked you, how much came and what the sector were invested in. However, I said, I know that coming towards the election, CDC adopted a strategy to release false information to the public through newspapers and radio stations. And then I start outlining them. Blue carbon, $4 billion. It turned out to be lie. African Development Bank committed to build Coastal Highway. It turned out to be lie. ExxonMobil take oil block. It turned out to be lie. So I was just outlining some of the lies that you people did, and it came in newspapers. So you can speak to the 50 million what the investment was done with, but broadly to the point, to the broad conversation about how government spend on travel has been a consistent topic on Spoon and other places, even before President Boakai. President Boakai came, it continued to happen. That is the big picture. Why are we spending, forget about Morocco, broadly, why are we spending so much on foreign travels? Why so? It's unacceptable. We need to streamline that. Most of the international organizations we go to beg for money, the way they conduct foreign travel is not the way we do it. It's not the way we do it. We need to stop it. There needs to be a strategic reform with a goal to reduce foreign travel expense by maybe 50%. And divert that money.
We understand and we discussed this, but the question is, was this trip important?
Which trip?
The trip the president just returned from.
Oh yes, it was important. It was important.
So if you put that in the trip, the president should have attended.
Yes, the president should have attended. What is supposed to intend with the whole barrage of people you went with? I can't speak.
That's another question. So let me come back to Emmanuel. Emmanuel, you said only one president. Who was that president? Who was that one president, Emmanuel?
The one president was the president of the Gambia, President Adama Barrow. He was the only president. Julius Maada Bio was to attend, but he did not attend. He found out that there was more important thing to take care of his Sierra Leone going.
So let me ask you a question.
Let me ask
a question though. So it's fair to say, who cares less if Julius Maada attended? I think what made this, wait, brother. I think, and let me close on this. We got to move on other topic. We got limited time, but 45 minutes to go on the show now. Then we'll be done. It's very important to note, Glenny, whether Judah Bio go or ain't go to a business. We have Liberians in Morocco that the president engaged with. Liberians, students in Morocco. He met them.
The student don't
do this. Stop. Don't do that. Let me talk. This is not joking thing. No, this is not joking thing. Y'all talk your own, let me talk my own. Y'all don't interrupt me. Emmanuel, we have Liberians that are always complaining. They kill their own spoon. On the CDC government, they were going astray. They roll over into this government. The president used this opportunity. He looked in their eyes. He took the question. Hey, man, Emmanuel, who do you have said to Mr. Cummings is important that you go and talk to those Liberians today in Morocco? Who do you have said that?
Then let me conclude on this. For 100 years, and you can study Rwanda also.
What's why you don't want me to come in?
For 100 years.
Let me move on. I'm talking. You are not doing the talking. Go ahead.
George can't talk more than for the
No. That's my time to talk. No. All you guys talk. I want to make my point. Let me say this to you. The students complain, ladies and gentlemen. President Bwaka went there. President Bwaka met them. 1. 2, let's look at the important. Hey, George, I'm surprised at you. You said only one president went. Yeah, President Bwaka bet that one president. What was discussed? The importance of the relationship between Liberia and Gambia was discussed. Security in the ECOWAS. No, don't cut me out, Emmanuel. Guys, don't cut me off. Don't do this. I beg you, Chief, please. Yeah, let's try to be patient. Everybody will talk. The meeting was fruitful. The leaders of the Mete, the Gambia president, and other leaders were present. This thing about who he met, who he talked to, no, he didn't meet anybody. And listen to the president when he returned. They talk about trade. They talk about security. They talk about regional peace. We see what happened in Guinea-Bissau. They talk about issues that will help ECOWAS. And when he was there also, he spoke virtually, like we all know, concerning the stuff that took place in Guinea-Bissau. Guess what? He was on the line. He was working.
You stepped on. If
you do this, don't do this.
I know we need to make you executive marshal.
You're getting a chance to talk. Then you want to interrupt. This is not laughing thing. We're talking to thousands of Liberians here, but let's be serious.
Why you call you
can't come on the show and make, and that's your point. I'm playing you. That's your point. It's okay. You can join CDC guys, Kevin Hassan, and Akaris Bay to make that point. That's okay. But what I'm saying to you is that this meeting was so important. Whether he met one person or he met 10 world leaders, he met somebody. He built a new relationship with a new government. And I think the Liberian people should listen to him. This is why he said when he returned, the question from Spoon. Let's listen.
Okay, Mr. President, I'm Jorazi Joe and I report for Spoon. Mr. President, what concrete results or commitment can Liberians expect from your participation at the Medes Forum?
It opened up Liberia to new friendship. It makes Liberia, people to begin to trust Liberia as a country for business, a country that is opening up to investment possibilities, and that's what we're trying.
Mr. President, one last one, sir. At your message delivered at the Medes Forum, you encouraged Africa to domesticate processing of its resources, raw materials. Liberia is a country that has exported rubber for ages. Does this mean that your government intends to look into some of the mineral development agreements to ensure that some of this come to fruition?
We already been restricting be able to add value, and we're going to continue until we can achieve that. Not just for rubber, or for iron ore. That's what we need to do.
And again, if that is not something, then I don't know what else it is. The president had a wonderful trip. He engaged other leaders. He came back and he tell you that regional peace, which is so important, Glennie, within the ECOWAS region right now, is very important. And while on the trip, we had a palace coup that took place in Guinea-Bissau, and he was able to sit with that war leader and they discussed issue, and he participated in the ECOWAS Head of State Forum. So if you're opposition, you're opposition. But let's be fair with the Liberian people, and I think that the Liberian people.
You're not fair with the Liberian
We gotta move on, guys. This is how we do the show. All of y'all talk, and then when I talk, you want to come back and talk.
Can we ask you a question?
But you're not speaking to me. I thought you were
Can we ask you a question?
This
for
is
example,
this
Mami
is not
also on the money when, for example,
what happened is that we got to move on. I beg you guys, please, for the sake of the argument, we have to move on. It's up to you. You can use your time, but please don't interrupt. We got a lot to cover. I beg you, gentlemen. I want to say to all of you again, let's get to this information we are gathering. Mami, bring us up to speed. The information on maybe it is true asset recovery looking for now, turning their eyes on Mawani Dees. I've been looking into different stories, and when I say these things, sometimes people say, what are you saying? They're turning their eyes on Mawani Dees because of the sale of Liberia property in Europe, Brussels, right? That money went into a special account, and the government, people are saying right now, they're about to investigate Mawani Dees. We ran with the information. We'll show you these documents. But Mami, what are you hearing? We were comparing notes. The document is crazy. Talk to me, Mami. Stanton.
Yeah, the information we gathering is a part of the asset recovery efforts. It's part of what we all saw in the last 6 years that we believe is wrong and needs to change. Whether President Boubacar will change it, we are very optimistic he will. If he doesn't, we'll find somebody to help us change it. But what we saw was the Ministry of Foreign Affairs sold the Liberian embassy property in Brussels. Honor our law, the asset of the state. When you sell it, that a problem? You want to take a rest, that? Okay. So when you sell the asset of the state, the money goes to consolidated account because of government revenue, that government earning. Before you make that decision to sell the government's property, there has to be a decision that doesn't only come from a minister or a deputy minister. In the case of this property in Brussels, the embassy's property, it was sold. The sale agreement has only the signature of the deputy minister, and I think the Minister of Foreign Affairs. But that is not the core issue. The core issue is the property was sold, and it opened a separate account into which the funds were deposited. The money was sold. You see the agreement, the account that was created to deposit that money was a separate account, and not the government direct consolidated account. So the asset recovery now is concerned over 2-3 issues. One, who authorized the sale of the government assets in Brussels? Who bought it? There are speculation that the person who bought it has a relationship with former President Weah. It is not a crime if he has a relationship with the former president and pay fair share for the government property. It's not a crime. But these are the information we're getting. Who sold it? Who authorized the sale? Who bought it? Whether the person bought a fair share? Where did the money go? Those are the information we're gathering that asset recovery is investigating. The sale of the government property in Brussels.
So, Mami, let me ask a question, then we'll do the right. I know you're in speed. Let's welcome Conor Gray. Mami, we ran with that story before, during the election, right? Two things actually on my one days. Two things. And I hope we have enough time to really dig deeper in it. One is the sale of this property that we hear investigation is coming up on Mawani Dix and others. Another one is the $11 million rent subsidy case. All right, that the money was still spent, it didn't go into the right direction. Call it witch hunt, call it anything, we're just here to ask questions. Mami, which one is stronger? Which one is of a focus point right now? Because Mawani Dix will have to answer. She was deputy minister to the foreign minister at the time. Am I correct?
Sure. What we're gathering is what is stronger is the sale of the government's property in Brussels. The rest investigation is there, but there's more effort directed to the sale of the government property in Brussels. Who bought it? What the connection of the person that bought the property? Who sold it? Who authorized the sale? And where did the money go?
Dr. Bobler, you want to weigh in here? These are something coming up. The last time we said, well, they were going to investigate Mancla, we are or foundation. People say, oh, that just talk, but the investigation is ongoing. This one we can confirm is coming up pretty soon before Christmas that she will have to answer about that sale of the property. Not her alone now, to be correct. Other people involved as well, and we'll put the name of what say you, Dr. Bobler? This investigation, should the Liberian people be concerned? Is this government on the right track with this investigation?
So, Stanton, what belongs to the people belongs to the people. And those of us who have the privilege to serve the people in official capacity, need to do that with dignity, integrity, and whenever there is an issue, like in this case, as a recovery that is demanded to investigate these matters, I think they should do their job. Look, when you have this awesome privilege to be in charge of anything on behalf of the people of the Republic, you do it well, okay? And when you leave, you leave in a high place, good character, and having done your best. And if somebody comes to you later and say, look, what happened on your watch? Then you could fully cooperate and answer because you are representing the people and it's the people's property. So asset recovery for many people will not move as fast as they could, but they have a job to do. And anytime they're trying to do their work, let them do it. I always say, if I didn't do anything wrong, or somebody come to me and say, Brubler, you want to find out something? You ask me a question, I will answer. You want to investigate by all means, because I know I didn't do anything wrong. We all should cooperate. Yesterday, I want to say is this. What we do today is not just for today, it's for tomorrow. So we got to keep thinking that way. We're trying to build a better country. We're trying to build a more accountable system, right? We're trying to build more transparent arrangement. So it's not just for us and for this day, it's for the generations, and it's for our nation. So asset recovery is important. I personally would have loved for them to be way more forceful and way more aggressive and way more draconian to go after that which belongs to the people. But as it is, let them do their job.
Sister Glennie, I mean, I'm trying to bring up this document and share it for everybody to see. Sister Glennie talked to me. The land issue been around. Did they sell the land? Yes. How much they sold the land for? We will say it. But where's the money? That's the question. Who took the money? Where did the money go? And that's a big question that actually I'm confirming, yes, indeed, an investigation, it's on the way on this money issue about the land in Brussels. They sold the land. They sold the land. It's gone. It's done.
I mean, I think there's so many people involved, Stanton. You got not only Liberia, you got also people in Brussels. I mean, who they sold the building to and all of those things, or the land. But equally so, I think asset recovery, if they're doing an investigation, I'm sure Mawani Dix is not just sitting waiting. If she's the one that they're going to be investigating, I'm pretty sure she's going to respond to it, or she have her answers. So I think to speak prematurely would not be something that I want to do. because the story is just unfolding. If they are indeed investigating, I will hope that the investigation will be thorough, and that everybody concerned, everyone who is concerned with that issue will also be investigated and aligned. So we'll wait to hear more on the story.
Thank you very much. Kev, what say you?
You know, some of the discussion here is very simple. We're talking about land, we're talking about property overseas. You gotta go through a whole lot of paperwork. I don't see anybody who will buy land or building in Belgium and pay money to individual, especially a property that is under the name of a government. So if they issue check, who the check will be issued to? It will be issued to a government. And who will cash it? The government. And where the government will put it? In the government funds. So how that would be to a particular person? You know, sometimes it baffles me for us to just imagine that how can an individual sell a government property if and who they will issue that check to? Who name the deeds will be on? Who name on the property? It's a very simple thing. I cannot sell Dr. Bopler land because the land is in Dr. Bopler's name. I cannot sell Dr. Bopler and house. No individual can sell Liberian property. It got to be Liberian government. It got to be in the name of Liberia. And if they issue that check, nobody can cash it. Only the government of Liberia. If the government of Liberia cash it, it will be in the government funds. How you know, sometimes I some of these things, it just baffles me that we waste our mind on it, thinking about who take the money. Seriously? We'll come to the race issue, right? We'll come to the race.
Let's remember the embassy issue first.
Okay, let's stay.
We're not going to get to the race issue.
Very
But
simple. I would not take Glendy land.
Okay, Kevin, it doesn't work like that. You took Glendy
No,
land.
but individual doesn't buy. Instead of individual will not sell Liberian government property.
Okay,
because
thank you.
property are in the individual name, so how can they?
Thank you very much, Kevin.
Makes sense.
So let's move on. Okay, let's move on. Great, let's hear you. It doesn't work like that. People represent the government, they sell the land, they take the check, they eat the money. All right? So it's not ever individual saying government. It's more than that. But let's move on.
So who
Kev, we'll leave you the way you are. If you think that you just Mammy setting Stanton land, that's not how it works. But Ed, let's hear you, my brother.
Stanton, hi. Lady Glendy, hi, my dear. You know, Stanton, I think it was Maxwell, when he was on the panel here, he brought this up. I was extremely displaced at that time.
Maxwell in trouble. It wasn't Maxwell, though.
It wasn't Maxwell who brought it up? No, later on, Ambassador Nenebo came in.
Yes.
And that
okay,
is
yeah, go ahead.
We got a document.
We had a document. We brought it up, and Maxwell and Asa Yamblo was on two different sides. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to draw my reference from that point about how I've had this discussion. And you know, firstly, the chain of title is what is important. Somebody say government. It's not government. That land is for the Republic of Liberia. Because when you say government, then you start appending legitimacy as to why a government can sell. It's the Republic of Liberia. This is why it's been investigated. Who sold the land of the Republic of Liberia? And if it's for the Republic, it should go in the general funds that everybody can see it. Now, that we're saying that it was placed in a private account. This is why it's worth investigating. And this idea that anytime they bring up an issue, if the only defense on the other side is witch hunt, they're gonna lose a lot of their good cases, because you know what? Witch hunt is not a defense. Put down a sober defense that, look, we sold this land because of this and this. Every time a situation comes up, you are there to just cry witch hunt, just like a baby. You committed a crime, face the wrath of it, and at the end of the day, if you're found guilty, you pay the price. And this is what all this is all about. They can cry all witch hunt as they wish. Hopefully, that's not the only defense, because I know some of those people attached to these kinds of situations are very smart people. Hope they'll get some of the best lawyers to defend themselves, other than just crying witch hunt all the time. Stanton.
Yeah, thank you very much. Mommy, I will come back to you because when it's so sorry, it would be great here. I've not spoken on it. Mommy will come back and go to Great. Great, let's hear you on this land issue from Brussels.
I love the speculation presented by Mame, because it's speculated that the money was placed into private account. That's speculation. He has no evidence. So when you bring speculation on his show, that is believed. The first thing, the approval of the sale of that land outside of Brussels in Waterloo, was done in 2016 by the cabinet under President Sirleaf. That place, in fact, collapsed when Ambassador Griswold, the late, was an ambassador there by 1991. So it's outside of Brussels, actually. They used to have a building there, a 3-bedroom, but then it collapsed. So the land was there. So President Sirleaf, cabinet first endorsed the sale of the land, but he had to take all kind of bureaucratic arrangement. So subsequently, yes, the place was sold. The money was provided in the proper account of the government of the Republic of Liberia. And the former Commerce Minister, Mawani, is now running away from anything. She's prepared to answer, though the LSCC or the Access Recovery Team has not gotten to her, has not met her on such. On the issue of the rights, in terms of the cash, the GSC audit validated, in fact, because the government sent a report to the GSC to investigate the issue of the domestic debt owed SWAT, for example, one of the companies. The GSC audit report validated that the government still owed the people. The audit report did not indict to say that people did not pay money or they lied about it, but the government still owe the rest importers, and it's government. So I don't see why this thing is coming. I remember by 2023, it was used as a campaign message. And it's good that an illegitimate asset recovery team that should be established by the law provided under the LACC. Many of you are good readers, okay? And I will go after it. It's good. Let them go and investigate it. Let them establish the facts. It's very important. But I can say to the public here today that the asset recovery team has not engaged, met Mawani or rating her on the issue of the sale of the property, the land, in Waterloo. In Belgium, not in Brussels, but in Belgium. So that is what I know about it, and that's what I have to say about it for now. So we can speculate. Everybody can speculate.
Okay, Mama, let me ask you my question because it's not speculation, and I'll put in the document. I'm not, but Mama, you finish talking now. Let me talk freely too now. You told nobody.
No, I'll tell you what Mama said. So
yeah, but you don't have to remind me. Let me just talk my own. Ain't finished.
Yeah, because you made us think campaign issue 2023.
Let me tell my own. Don't interrupt. You finish. We were patient, quiet. We listen to you. Listen to us. And what I would say is that at the end of the day, people can say speculation. Mama, it's not speculation. Did they sell the land? Yes. And we share the document to prove that the land was sold. But who bought this land? Who's the guy? How much? Which account were open? And the money was sent into. Now, the ambassador at the time, did he know about the sale of this land? Did he get any money back off it? We have all those documents. But Mame is concerned. I don't want to bring the $11 million rest issue yet because, again, that's a whole different story. And the Liberian people got to know this. I like the fact that my brother Gray said, Mawani Diggs is willing to cooperate. You know, this is what I like on Gray, right? When Akaris Gray said, the people willing to cooperate, then we shouldn't run with it. They will come up with the document, right, Mame? They will disclose everything. They will talk. And the Liberian people will hear that. Did you eat the money? No. What did you do with the money? I put the money here, but then for a year that you put the money, who took the money from there? If you follow the money Conor Gray, you will get to the root cause. And that's what we're saying. Did you eat $11 million? You remember when Samuel Koga, as a representative, Glennie, I don't know if you were all at the time, he came on the show. He said you were going to ask the rest importer there about the $11 million before the election. He came on the show. He went around to us, and up to today, we're still waiting for his report. He never came back to give us his report. We still get our clip. But I can tell you privately, Rest Import was saying that they didn't get any of the money. The money announcement was made, and the money went in Zico. So, Mame, come to part 2, maybe chapter 2 or session 2 of this land issue. Then we'll bring in the rest. That I'm going to put the document that we have for other people to see it now, because it's right there.
The investigation, Akaros, I did not say the money went into a private account. I said the money supposed to have gone into government consolidated account. Another account was created for the money to be deposited in. That's what I said. The records are there. The concern is, why did the money not go into government consolidated account? That it is managed by the Treasury. Why did they create a separate account to put the money in? Who were signatories to that account, and how disbursements were made, if disbursements were made on those accounts? I have not seen the bank statement for that account. I don't know how withdrawals were made, but I know it did not go into government consolidated account as required. That's where government revenue goes. It went into another account that was created. That's the first suspicion. Why create another account to put the money when it's supposed to have gone into government consolidated account? So I did not say it went into somebody's private account. That's what I said. So that investigation is important. Regarding the rest issue, the concern Liberian had was, if government provided subsidy for rice, then the price of rice was supposed to have dropped. But the price of rice did not drop, even though government provided subsidy. So people were questioning the basis of the subsidy. Why are you giving subsidy when the price of rice is not dropping? So who eating the subsidy? Why don't you just keep the subsidy, but you can pay it to importers and the price of rice not dropping? That was the people concerned going towards the election. So yeah, you can make the claim that you owe people subsidy, you're supposed to give them money, but people were concerned if you pay subsidy to reduce the price of rice, then the price of rice will drop. But you can't pay subsidy and the price of rice is not dropping significantly as compared to the subsidy you pay. Those were conversations we had, and it's good to be investigated.
So I would agree with the rest issue, and I would agree with the other issue. Yeah, but guys, you got to understand. I think let me bring in. Okay, Councilor, it's good to see you.
Then we got 3 minutes.
No, we are. I want to come to you, Glennie, right? But I want to share this document. You'll bear with me on this land sale. That
book, Glennie, you can come in there from there. Go to that problem.
I already made my statement. I'm saying
those were the issues. I mean, where the funds were deposited.
But Glennie, though, I know you make your statement. I beg you, let me ask Glennie this question. Glennie. It is so if Mawani this is not guilty, right? If everything she did was right, open our investigation. Will you call it a witch hunt?
I don't think so. I don't know why we should. If they're suspecting something, everyone is innocent until proven guilty. I think she's innocent until it's proven that there was something that was done that's wrong. I don't think people should be afraid of them opening cases or doing investigation. People who are also concerned about their character should be excited that people want to, they will want to investigate so that their character is clear. So I don't think she should feel that she's guilty of anything. I don't feel she should feel that this is a witch hunt. I think the government has a right to do the investigation. Other governments had the opportunity and didn't do it. So if this government decides to go and investigate, what we hope is that there is no form of bias, personal biases. There is no form of, because we didn't like this government or because of so and so person. I think they should be able to do these investigations based on the law, based on the evidence that they have, so that it will not be, people will not look at it as being a witch hunt. I don't think it is.
So Glennie, look in the chat room. I'm sharing this document. Bear with me. This is the sale of the land, right? Dr. Bubler is in the chat room, right? All the back and forth. You see Mawani D's signature with zoom in. You see the amount, what the government said. Listen, we got the whole document. We got everything. we'll share them because we ran with this story before, folks, right? The buyer, the name, right? Yeah, that you know that, oh man, we reservoir of information here.
Reservoir.
So, yeah, that all. So we will bring this document to you, right? Now, the account in question, I want you to understand this. Just understand, folks. It's not a bad thing. If Mawani Diggs at the time, what was her position? Mawani, all these, they take far away from me. But you look at it.
Deputy Minister.
And I hear somebody say, well, they saw the thing 2016 on Madam Salih. That's not true. It wasn't so on Madam Salih.
But they
right?
said on Madam Salih. No.
What did you say? What did you say, sir?
Good, you asked a question. I said by 2016, there was a cabinet on President Salih endorsed it. Then in 2017, I got a document in my possession now. A communication sent to Majon, the foreign minister by then, okay, who also acknowledged the sale of that land. Unfortunately, the Salih-led administration did not conclude getting the money for the sale of the land. And it was
okay, but thank you for that. You see, our own can show documentation, but you probably every day you get documentation, you can show it. So great. Okay, that's fine. I got more document too. So the amount, first of all, great, that's okay now. The amount, first of all, yeah, right? Mommy, I want you to look at this amount in question on this first one. You are saying 300,000 euro. I beg you guys, y'all gotta look at it. It's very important. I want us to go to the bank account, right? I want you to take your time. If you get your camera, take the picture and zoom in, right? This thing got Mawani Diggs all over it. Whereas the government of the Republic of Liberia, through the Minister of Foreign Affairs and the Ambassador of the Republic of Liberia, right, to the kingdom represented by Honorable Mawani Diggs, Minister of Foreign Affairs for Administration. Now, I want to leave it there, though. You can take your time and read it all. We will bring in the account information. This thing, listen, it gets so interesting that you want to share this. Now, Honorable Gray, I see you laughing with your hand to your mouth. This is where investigation is so interesting. We got people's signature. We got bank account. We just don't come here to talk, ladies and gentlemen. Liberians, whether Joseph Boakai and people doing bad, like I said the other day, the next government will prosecute them. Right now, let's talk about the past government. The Mawani Diggs. Did Mawani Diggs sell the Lenshi or other people and the money? Did they put the money in? Did they put the money in the government account? And was that money used by the government? Where is the money? And now we're saying document. I'm going to give you a chance to read this, right? While I upload the other document. And you're going to understand the account number, they're not correct. The one that the people show us. There you go. Y'all better start sponsoring Spoon. We need sponsor. Spoon will give you the information. Every Ghana will pay $100 every month this time before they count Spoon. Because this is the people's network. And we do this thing for free. Mommy, you're reading the document. We are now. Excuse me, Lafayette, excuse me, please, my man.
Say again, Councillor.
That document, document.
But excuse me, Gray, excuse me, but we'll come to you, but wait for your time. Councillor, welcome to the show. What are you saying, Councillor? Welcome to the show, my friend. I can't respect. Hold on. We'll get to you, my brother. Lafayette, welcome to the show, my brother. How you doing?
I'm okay. Stanton, welcome. Let me say good evening to everyone on the show. Nice to be here.
Thank you very much. We are on the conversation with Mawani Diggs. We'll get to you legally.
Because you don't pay off for the time we spend here.
Oh, that's why you say, okay.
You don't give all this to appear here. So
okay, you're talking for your job. We're talking to come out of power as representative. So you leave me alone. Mommy, you read the document, why say you? What say you, Mommy? Let's go into this document while I upload the rest of the document.
Stanton, the thing is clear. This is the sale of the government's property. The agreement is only signed by a deputy minister. The sale of a government's asset. Only the deputy minister of foreign affairs signed. We all here know there is regulation, there is practice. A government transaction above, I think, 250,000 or so has to be signed by the Ministry of Justice and the Minister of Finance. You're selling government property to a person alleged to have been a friend to the president. Former football.
Benoit Jenkins.
Yes. Doing his days in football was a friend. Only the deputy minister of foreign affairs.
What football player name, sir?
The one 1 minute, I can't let him finish by.
No, you called her name. I want to.
On the paper, the paper is there. On why I put it in the chat room. Go ahead. Go ahead, Abula.
These are the things that trigger investigation. Why will you be selling government assets? Justice Minister is not signing. The Finance Minister is not signing. Why will you be selling government assets? The fund not deposited into consolidated account, but a new account is created for the fund to be deposited in. So now, asset recovery is asking reasonable questions. Let's go to that account and see how the funds were used. Was it just used as a transitory account to eventually move into government consolidated account? Was it deposited there and drawn down on for different transactions? Those are where the investigation will go. Who authorized you as deputy minister to give government property out in sale? When the justice minister is in country, the finance minister is in country, none of them signing on the agreement. Those are questions that we need to answer.
So Dr. Bobler, you went through the question. What are you hearing yet, Dr. Bobler, before we go right in Honorable Gray? After Dr. Bobler, sir. What are you hearing on this Mawani? And we'll put out also the $11 million rent subsidy document. Maybe we'll not do it today, but let's stick to the sale of this property. It's very important.
Well, I mean, clearly the documents we've seen put the former deputy and minister in the arena as part of this deal. So Asset Recovery is trying to do its work. And I think a question will be answered. Like Glendy said, I think we will hear from the former deputy and minister on this matter. So, here's the thing. I think when these things come up, we all have a responsibility to do our part to help move the nation forward. They ask you question, answer it. They ask for documents, share it, and come and explain what happened. And then we won't be having this kind of conversation. I'm glad we're having it because we need to keep asking questions so we can find out what happened with the people's property.
Oh, Karos, let's hear you, my brother.
Oh, that is good. To raise this issue. It's very important. Okay. All right. The first thing first is that the sale of the property, yes, the property was sold because the government before the CDC-led administration initiated the sale of the company. They went into conversation with the exact person that bought the property. So I don't know how President Weah Friend will be negotiating with Ellen Johnson's SETI administration up to 2016, 2017, that we got documented in our possession, that they will sell it to his friend, that they will be negotiating to sell it to his friend by then. Maybe there's a coincidence after he came to power. But it was a foregone conclusion that the government should sell the property. The documentations are there under the signature of the former ambassador. In fact, Majon, who was the Minister of Foreign Affairs. The issue of the can, Mohamed Mbiri, is a very important issue. There are subsidiary accounts of land ministries and agencies at the central bank. Okay, even the legislature. So it could be through his speculation that such an amount will have been deposited into a subsidiary account, which is not a crime. Okay, nobody can tell you that it's a crime. Mame cannot tell you that it's a crime. So there could be a possibility that the money was placed into the subsidiary account. So the information that I know initially that money was placed into the subsidiary account. So it's nothing wrong with the asset recovery saying how you use the money. Okay, and the reason why I'm not producing the documents, because at the end of the day, the assets recovery do invite the documents will be presented. That's why I'm holding onto the documents. That's one. That's why I'm holding onto the document. That's one. The second issue that you raised here, which is also very, very much important, is that look, I think we shouldn't be speculating because this conversation of selling the land and somebody engaged in the sale of the land, that engagement started before Madam Dix. So I don't see why people trying to make it appear to say there is some situation of corruption that took place, somebody abused the funding and all of those things. That's not the case. And I can say that for sure. That's not the case. Absolutely. That's not the case. I think it's overly blown out of proportion. And I hope the recovery team has some facts on hand because there are counterfacts to show. And another thing is that there's no law that forbids. I want to make this very clear that the justice minister will have to have signed, okay, the sale of a property, a Liberian government property. There's no law that insists that that should be the case, that when that property is sold, that the Minister of Foreign Affairs, who is the custodian of the property, let's get this very clear, that the Minister of Foreign Affairs is the custodian of the property, okay? Though it's Liberian property, but because that their responsibility over foreign, the foreign policy or foreign issues of Liberia, the president yes gave that responsibility to the Minister of Foreign Affairs. So they are the custodian of the property, okay? So there's nothing wrong with the Deputy Minister for Administration, rightfully, who will represent the ministry and its agency in dealing with these subject matters. So there's a legal arm also there that will properly advise, which Dewey Gray, who I think was the legal head, Deputy Minister for Legal Affairs. So the process went through and nobody ate any money. 300,000 euros, that's what Stanton is talking about. I think it's the peanuts for anybody to grab and eat. Nobody would deposit such an amount of money into any personal or private account. That's not possible. But all ministries and agencies to a greater extent, that subsidiary accounts at the Central Bank of the Republic of Liberia. So yes, you can sell a property and that money can be deposited in the subsidiary account of your entity. It's nothing wrong and there's no crime for that.
Thank you very much, Honorable Gray. So ladies and gentlemen, before we bring the rest of the guys, this property, whether that $1 or $2, it belongs to you. Whether you can pay it today, but if you ate it there, the asset recovery can confirm that you didn't put the money in the proper account and you ate it. Whether that $2, and I want you to listen to me, my fellow Liberians, that's a crime. Whether the $2 I imported or the 300,000 I no money, but you ate it, that's a crime. Right, Conor Gray? The fact with me is that you took the Liberian people property. Okay? You took the Liberian people property. You had an authority to sell it, no question. You sold the property. My fellow Liberian, listen though, the document we are providing, and I'll put the other one up. You didn't move that money into the rightful account. Even Marwani Dix, these are allegations. The $2 that she sold the property for, the $2, that's a crime. Get it straight. Don't let nobody tell you, say, what is 300,000? You never had it. Excuse me, brother. Excuse me, brother. You finish talking, give your friend a chance. What are that 200,000 or what are that $2? But Conor Gray, you took it illegally. And the allegation that you ate it, you must get reason why or where you sell it. And Gray, let me bring you in, Conor Gray. With these documents that we are looking at, they pay for it. Who signed for it? We read the document.
But Senator, it's so irregular for the sale of real property to start 2016 and then it closed 4 years later, 2020. It's very strange. And then furthermore, there was the deposit made of it could be 1 or 2% that's placed down, which tells me that this property was financed. No bank will hold on to that long for just a sale of a property that is 300,000 euro. That's peanut money for the bank. Why should they hold on to it? So I don't see the possibility that this deal was consummated in 2016. It was consummated just the time the deposit was made, which was the same 2020, and closed later. That's how banks do business. They're in there for profit. But the idea where the money was deposited, definitely there is a paper trail. We can find out where the money was deposited clearly, whether it was deposited in a consolidated or a special account, we will find that out, and the investigators will look into that. But my only fear is, why was it necessary to sell the property? Sell it to a gentleman or Benoit something. You understand? And if there's a connection between Benoit and the president, the former president, then it opens more can of worms that we must be able to look into. Why Benoit? Was this property listed for sale? With all of that, we have to be able to see if there was competitive bidding for it. So this is where the investigator will pin their point that it was sold based on connection to the former president if it was not listed for sale in the Republic of Belgium. Stanton.
Thank you very much. I want to hear from Councillor, legally, Councillor. If you don't have the document, we'll share with you because these things comes up spontaneously. But it's good to have you here, Councillor. Go talk to us on the conversation.
Okay.
And by the way, gentlemen, I'll just put another information in the chat room. Please look at it. Here, Councillor.
Okay, thank you, Senator. This matter is under investigation, right? And you know, like I always say, when these kind of investigations are ongoing, it makes it difficult for some of us from where we sit to go in depth in terms of the discussing the marriage signatures or whatever the case may be, who sold, who didn't sell, because the investigation will definitely come up with an outcome, and the outcome will tell us whether the sale was done properly, legally, and whether the money was deposited where it ought to be deposited in accordance with the PFM law, and whether it was expended as provided for under the law and through a legislative, approval or passage or appropriation. So for me, I will allow the process to go on because it is a very delicate process, and I don't want people to always dwell on the fact that which one. I said it before, when the CDC government came to power, many of our colleagues, including my brother here, said 12 years, the Unity Party government did nothing. 12 years, they looted the country. But what did the CDC government do? Nothing. It didn't go after the people. When we established the assets recovery in 2019 and start making moves, what happened? They killed it. It died. So if the other people come in now and going for you, if you do anything wrong, just provide the information, and that's it. You didn't do wrong, you didn't do wrong. Simple. Anybody who have done wrong to this country, anybody who has stolen from this country, if the investigation establishes the facts, we want them to be held accountable. And that's why some of us have decided to withdraw from the whole political process and be on the line prepared, because we're ready to grab people by the trousers to carry them to jail. Nobody will say, oh, the man, all the men are the CDC man, all the men, Unity Party man. I'm a prosecutor, I'll go for you wherever you are. You can be in this regime, you can be in the past regime. When that time comes, we'll come for you. So let the investigation go ahead. And people are not, like we said, they are innocent until the contrary is proven beyond what reasonable doubt. So, and nobody has been charged yet. It's just asking questions. So you provide information on the investigation, you are clear, it'll clear you. If you are comfortable, my brother, we'll go for you. There's no friendship, there's anything. This is like I said the other time, before I close. The government or the country is like a father who dies and leaves property behind without a will. The government comes in as the administrator. That is an interstate estate. And so the government is there to administer the property for the good of everybody. So if a group of administrators come and they did wrong, and we teach those administrators and brought new administrators in, and those administrators, the ones that come in now decide to question those that were there, we the same people cannot be saying, oh, no, it's not right. When we're crying to move them, we move them now, they want to hold on, they'll start crying. No, let the process go on. If you are not guilty, you are not guilty. You're not culpable, you're not culpable. But let the investigation go on. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Councillor. Let me just put this in briefly. Guys, you got to look at this. This is the revised, again, hey, Benoit, that amending. Please find attached revised agreement for the sale of land. Now, what is that agreement? What is that agreement? I just put it in the chat room again. Guys, take a look. These are so many documents I will share with you guys because they are very, very important. Look at the person, Tapito Negodin, Executive Secretary, Ambassador of the Republic of Liberia, Maria Charlotte Tapito Negodin can regard. Look at the information. I'm going to put this other one up again. Look at this document. Now, we are talking about money and bank records. Just zoom in, okay? I want to give you more information, so I will not be able to zoom in. Offer to buy and promise to sell. This is very important. The reason what the government of Liberia looking for, offer to buy and promise to sell. Now, if you want to speak French, we got it in the French too. German, French, wherever the man came from, right? Imagine, right? They put this thing up on the eBay, on sale here and there. But like I said, my fellow Liberians, the people bought the land. And when they bought the land, then what happened to the money? You can question why they sold the land. They said they sold the land because nobody, it was bad. The country, German or wherever they were complaining. So the government wasn't ready. So therefore they sold the land. But if you sold the Liberian people property, what did you do with the money? And we will do a part 2 on this thing. I want to tell you, got to come back. We touched the rest here, right? Excuse me, Colonel Gray. I mean, Akaris, I beg you.
Will make a statement.
Yes, everybody will close on the Akaris, but you do this intentionally to take me all of my game.
No.
Yes, you do that intentionally. When Akaris winner. When you speak here, I don't say anything. I don't do it intentionally because I don't want to take you off your game. So when I speak in, I beg you, brother, stop asking me a question. It's not important. Let me finish. I beg you. So this is it. If you can speak German, the people already put it in German. Look at the company, FLINN. This is the company that were negotiating to buy this. And this is the guy they call Benoit, right? You want more document? I tell Mohammed to look in section E, value F. Bring up more document, Mohammed, on this thing. We got everything. It is important that asset recovery is not just opening this thing because Martin get on one money and say, I won't open it. Something begot something, and nothing begot nothing. They are coming, and they got a document. And the document is not only in the country, internationally, people are responding. Should I go ahead of myself? What are the questions, Benoit? Should I say that? The person that bought the land, should I ask what are the questions him? I mean, I'm allowed to ask questions. I'm not saying it, right? I can just ask questions and you can figure it out. But this is deep. Look at all the documents I'm giving you today. Look at all the documents. People thought that we not forget, we not put it in the toilet. Look at all the documents. People just thought that hey, no, they're not in, my friend. The document, they are a volume, huge document. Take your time and read it and come to understand that somebody ended up bringing people money. Somebody did. So, Kev, you have not spoken close on this thing, Kev. And as a recovery, my fellow that bring you this time, wherever you are in Georgia, I need to make a show, please. Kev, closer on it.
First of all, Mommy denied anything Gray said. He agreed with everything Gray said. So there's no such thing as somebody eating people's money. And second, you're talking about two Benoit. One is a Belgian citizen, the other one is a French citizen. He's from France. So they're two different. The one for France, that's the one we all know. The one that bought the land, he's not the guy. There are two different people you're talking about. So you do your research. I want you to do that now. So it's like and Stanton Witherspoon, other Stanton Witherspoon somewhere, they say, oh, that is saying Stanton Witherspoon. Glendy, that is saying Glendy. They're two different people. Way two different people. So who gave that information that two different countries they come from? The one you're talking about, that French guy, the one we all know. So your leader one, that one, your fear on that one. No, but let me go straight to this point. You know, the current foreign minister, why she did not flag this thing? 2 years she there. Why she didn't bring this thing? Oh, you say our land. The government say our land. This vicious government that the foreign minister Sarah Bessler will sit there and not say anything. That Sean Clark Martin, who came on Spoon and lied that Jowiah never disclosed his asset, and James Verdier came on Spoon and debunked him. That the kind of guy you think that somebody's serious. Hey, let's stop this. So I hope you guys will get that straight and start calling this guy that we are friends. No, that French guy and Belgian guy are two different guys, two different names. You understand? So it's like taking Councilor and Goose Senior and the other ANC Goo. You say that the same person that prosecutes X, Y, and Z. No. So when we come up with those things and bring up this thing, let's do our research and know. I know it's sweet for politics, it's sweet, to go after. But the question is, why is Sarah Bessler on this? Why is Sarah Bessler not complaining? Why is Sarah Bessler not complaining? Because the documents are there. The documents are there. So I hope with all those fishing, what they call it, that your people on nothing will come out of this. But again, lastly, I think the asset recovery is one of the areas that will lead us to win this election because of witch hunts. And why we say it's a witch hunt? If you're being selective and you're not going to the other side, let me say this. You said Thomas Fala was wrong. Why are you going after Thomas Fala?
Thank you, Kev. Thank you very much. We'll talk about Thomas Fala tomorrow.
No, I'm just saying, that's selective justice.
You finished talking now. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. We are close here on this. Akaris Gray, let's hear you close, please, on this one. To be continued.
Yeah, of course, there is a mistaken identity crisis in terms of the individual you claim purchased the land. And I remember when Paul Moba arrested the former justice minister. She wasn't just a minister by then. She became the LACC boss. Paul Moba under Taylor arrested her and put her in the pickup. And then later on, after they did what they wanted to do, the government under Chancellor said was mistaken identity. So Mame is a victim of the crisis of identity in terms of mistaken identity. He's a victim of that crisis of mistaken identity in terms of who he claimed to be the friend of President Weah. That's the kind of, but I can say to you clearly that in the month of July 2020, the Foreign Ministry has an account, a subsidiary account at the Central Bank of the Republic of Liberia. The transfer was made to the Federal Reserve Bank of the United States of America directly into that account in the tune of a little over $272,000. Okay, because taxes and all of those things will affect transfer. Many of you know that better than I do. So there's nothing wrong with the assets recovery team wanting to find out. However, they have not called in the former minister, or they have not written her to say we are investigating this matter and we need all of the things we are talking about is a speculation. Maybe you get your own source from the assets recovery team. They are telling you, but they have not made any inquiry from the accused, the quote unquote accused. But I can assure you on the issue of the sale of that property, it started under the past administration because before the Weah administration, my bureau was paying €4,000 annually on taxes on that property in Waterloo, $4,000 annually, and that was, Brussels is the center of political discussion in Europe. So that facility was not in Brussels; it was outside of Brussels, and the house that were there collapsed when Grisby was the ambassador, Sylvester Grisby, in 1991. So the government thought there was a need to sell that place. So there's no crime in the subject matter. The recovery team can go. They can. I hope when they get their findings, then they can invite Minister Dix. But as I speak to you, they have not. And there's nothing clandestine. I don't care how we spin it. I don't care what we say. There's no allegation of corruption. As far as I'm concerned, made by the Access Recovery team or inviting the minister to answer some questions. This thing started 2023 as a campaign message. It became dead in creation and doomed to failure. So it will be dead in creation and it will be doomed to failure. I want to assure all of our people out there that nothing wrong with the sale of the land, because that land, the Liberian government has the right through the Ministry of Foreign Affairs to do what they want to do with the Liberian government property. And the Federal Reserve Bank made that transfer. And the account numbers are there. The beneficiary, the benefactors, everything is available. And that document is in my possession. We'll hold onto that document for some reason until the recovery team can make the investigation and invite Mawani Dix to the investigation. And there will be, and those who take in the gossip and the lie and think that they can lie on that property issue that somebody ate money, let them go to the Access Recovery team. But it will be a lie. As I speak to you, and I speak authoritatively on that subject matter. Subsequently, we'll release the document in our possession. Because Mame has said nothing wrong with subsidiary accounts by land ministries and agencies at the central bank. There's no problem. Nothing wrong with that. In the issue of the agreement on the sale of property, you cannot provide any law that says that the Minister of Finance or the Minister of Justice will have to sign that. No, that's the custodian, the foreign ministry is the custodian of that property. And they have legal arm and they knew what they did appropriately. No crime was committed, nothing. So I hope that the private bank went to.
Thank you, Greg. Guys, I put the document, I put most document in the chat room. Take a look, and I'm going to do this all night. There's a lot of document on that sale, Mame, the transaction, a lot of document. All right, the beginning of the sale, the email between Mawani Dix and Benoit. It's very important that you read them. I'm gonna put some of them out, right? The back and forth, the negotiation. Now, so much about what Mawani Dix. Listen, we are not here to say Mawani Dix ate the money, no. But we are saying something did that the money didn't go into the right account. Mame, let's hear you. You're looking at this document. The thing is that, well, I got mad. For us, if we get document, we don't hide it, we show it. Because the Liberian people will decide whether we lie or not, right? We got all the documents because we ran with this story before. The real negotiators that were involved in this thing, percentage that's also go to certain individual and entity, it didn't go to them. That's the reason why Access Recovery internationally now, they have gotten other people involved. Who ate the money? Did the Liberian government actually, did it go into their account? Did they spend the money? These are huge allegations. But you know what? This is not about politics, Mame. This is about finding who ate the 300,000 euro. If you convert that into the data, it will be a little over 300,000. We know that. How can somebody sell this land, this property that belongs to the Liberian people, and eat the money? Now we'll call Asa Yamblo. Asa Yamblo was ambassador at the time. Can anybody tell us why Asa Yamblo know about this? And this is what we do here on Spoon. Mame, let's hear you. A lot of documents, it's scary, Mame.
So the first thing I will say is, Gray, when we were just understanding about government, we were told that the General Services Agency is the custodian of government assets. That is the reason why even the cars to the different ministry and agencies are marked GSA and in the register of the GSA. The decks that you sit on to the different ministry and agency mark GSA. So GSA is the custodian and manager of government assets. I wanted to put that up first.
So like GSA goes that they will negotiate. You're stopping the foreign policy of the country. Sorry, Alafe, you.
Great, all the things you were saying, I will not agree with it, but I waited for you to talk. They say your government asset and not foreign policy. You said the Ministry of Foreign Affairs is the custodian of the property. I'm only saying, I know that the General Services Agency is the custodian of government assets. That's the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. That is the reason why even the decks, the computer, the printer, you get to different government ministry and agencies is marked GSA and in the register of the General Services Agency. Regarding this whole thing about witch hunt, Akara Gray has been on record that asset recovery people, when they check my bank account, they check my property, they didn't find anything, they left from there. Asset recovery, or even me, nobody come and use their voice to make somebody a criminal. That's not the essence of the discussion we're having. My word cannot make you a criminal. My word cannot, if you are a criminal, my word cannot make you somebody who is not a criminal. I don't intend to do that. I don't intend to make my word to make somebody a criminal because it's not possible. I do not intend to make my word to make somebody who is a criminal not a criminal because it's not possible. We're having a discussion on the future of our country. That's what we're talking about. How do we hold people accountable? As a recovery check on you, they didn't find anything, they left you. According to yourself, they checked my property, they checked my bank account, they didn't find anything, so they left. This case is an important case. The sale of a government asset is signed only by the deputy minister. The foreign minister is in the country. The legal advisor, who you claim is the legal person in the ministry advising this transaction, did not sign the document, or we are not seeing a signature on the version we have. Probably you get another one that you not put all yet. We're not seeing the justice minister's signature. We're not seeing the legal advisor or the foreign affairs signature. One of the deputy minister's signature for administration we're seeing. The funds did not go to the consolidated account. And there's a reason why they say government revenue should go to consolidated account. The reason is when government revenue goes to consolidated account, it can only be withdrawn on government consolidated account based on budgetary appropriations. Because it is the consolidated account that the government budget is funded through. But if you go in separate account, you can spend it outside the budget by your own discretion. The Minister of Foreign Affairs can approve checks on that account. That's why government say government revenue must go in government consolidated account, so it can only be drawn on based on budgetary allocations and appropriations. So if you talk it and put it in a separate account, then it raises concern. That's why the asset recovery will investigate to determine who were drawing on that account, if anybody drew on it in the first place.
Yes.
Thank you.
So let's put some of this stuff on. Dear Mistress Diggs, dear Deputy Minister, this is from Benoit. In order to facilitate the writing of your agreement for the sale of the land in Royal St. Genesee, I have attached a document that I have prepared in Word version. Now it was in German, but they put it in Word version. You can read it. I put this in the chat room, right? Go through it. It's very important. Every transaction, and this was signed by Benoit Gertin. A phone number there. You know, when we're discussing this, we call this number, and this number is not in existence anymore because we're trying to talk to him. But it's so important that you got to understand what we have and what we're talking about. It's about the Liberian people money. Did they sell the land to him? Yes. We didn't say to me. I didn't say the man lied, Bendy. The man bought the land. They gave him paper. He paid money. We got a receipt. We got a bank. We got the check receipt to this. And we'll put it up. But where did the money go? That's a 300,000 euro question. Did it go into the government account and did the government use the money? That's the part two you got to come talk to us about. And that's a horrible one. Listen, we heritage the $11 million year. We just year on piece of land that is sold for over 300,000 euros. With Emmanuel G.K. Joseph, this is Wishon, Brother Emmanuel, let's bring you on. Tons of information in the chat room. I mean, I share information.
Thank you.
So let's hear you. Where did I bring people 300,000 euros, Emmanuel? Where is it?
Thank you, Stanton. I have questions flowing in my mind. First of all, it's great that we have these kind of investigations. those of us who are old enough to know about allegations that floated at the time of the Civil War with our embassy at the Court of St. James being sold and the presidential jet of President Doe also being sold, it is good that we are investigating what is going on.
Sorry to say that, right? That investigation that involved Drew Mason, let me put it, it's coming up. I'm going to leave it like that. I know you guys know Drew Mason. These are allegations on him and Emmanuel Shaw. Those investigations coming are heard. I can confirm they are coming up. I'm not scaring nobody. If you don't want me to say these things, don't tell me, but my sister loved me. You mentioned this, your third time mentioning the Liberian people playing business, the allegation that Emmanuel Shaw saw it, the allegation that Drew Mason saw it. The investigation is coming out, they are going after it. Where in South Africa they saw it, I can confirm to you that this government will investigate under the asset recovery. Now you can proceed.
Yeah, well, I don't know who are involved, but I do know that those allegations were floated during the Civil War. So that's why it's great that there's an investigation going on. What I'm confused about, and perhaps we can get clarity on it, is this 13.5 acres of land or 13,534 acres of land? I don't know, but it's kind of, it baffles me that if it's 13.5 acres of land in such a neighborhood, or whether it's 13,000, that's selling it for $300,000 seems to be a little bit on the low side. I'm trying to see if there's a point or is a comma in this document. But if we are setting that land in such a high-class neighborhood for $300,000, I mean, maybe someone would clarify what is it. Because I know in French, German, sometimes they just turn things around. I don't know whether this is acres of ARES, it means. But it's something that, I mean, I agree with Councillor Gould that in our laws, everybody you are innocent or they're proven guilty. But I mean, if a government want to investigate things like this are happening in the past where Liberian assets have been sold and there have been no investigation. If they are investigating this, I think it's the right step in the right direction. And as others have said, documents will prove that the case, whether it's wrong or right, will be proven. But I'm still confused about this number here. Maybe someone can clarify whether it's 13,000.
We're leaving your confusion. It's not important. You know, go do the conversion. Okay. Yeah, my man. Yeah, go do the conversion. But you know, they put outside the land, they whip the money as a ledge. Let's talk about that one. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Spoon Talk. We got a few more minutes 19 minutes to spend with you. We'll be leaving you in 19 minutes while we wrap on this one to be continued. A little here, a little there, but we got to bring in the Claudia issue. You heard, you know, Claudia situation. Monday, then come to speak because we were sharing information this morning, last night, about Claudia issue. And everything I have laid my hand on, I am not saying a weapon of mass destruction on this matter, Mami.
Whether Claudia or any other person, but on the case of Claudia, right? I have been one of the persons from the beginning of the government, from the beginning of this administration, to say there's a need to investigate this Claudia's foundation, the sources of funding. But I did not stop there. And that is part of my disappointment with the President Boubacar's administration. I did not stop with Claudia. I said, if you check all around, whether academic literature, whether investigative report on first ladies, it have established that these offices, most of the time, are used as a source of influence peddling. Somebody want to bribe the president, somebody want to give money for something, say give it to the first lady. To be able to correct that, what countries have done is to formally establish the office and ensure that every donor to that office is reported every year to the legislature. And from 2023, 2024, we call on President Boubacar to distinguish himself, formally establish the office of the First Lady, and ensure she reports to the legislature on who contributing to her foundation. They failed to do that. But on Claudia, yes, the asset recovery has not indicted her. The asset recovery has not accused her. The asset recovery only asked her. They say, this property acquisition looks suspicious. Why? Claudia established a foundation in the US. Yes. She and George Weah established a foundation in the US. I think it's called the Weah Children Foundation or so. Check all around. From the time she established that foundation, she and Weah, nothing. They could not even file tax. And they delisted them. With all the football he played, with all the connections he had, he established his own foundation before becoming president. Nothing is heard about it. No intervention. Nothing. As soon as he became president, they see Claudia establish a foundation. In less than 3 years, she has a whole city. And a normal country will be suspicious. And a normal society will be suspicious. In America, you will be suspicious. So that is why we say, investigate. So nobody have indicted her. Nobody have accused her. They asked.
But my question to you, Mame, where is the smoking gun? Do we have any? Everything we are looking at, you and myself, I'm not seeing any smoking gun. And to tell you the truth, I ready to beat on Madam Cloud, yeah, but I want to have a fair argument because my one in G-Spot, I know what I want to go at. But on the Claudia Foundation, where is that smoking gun? What led to them open an investigation? Something got to come from somewhere. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. Something came from somewhere. So where is that smoking gun?
Stanton, I will not know specifically because I don't work with the asset recovery, but this is why I would think would be the smoking gun. This is why I would think would be the smoking gun. One, Claudia's own statement, not any other person's statement. Claudia's own statement that before I became First Lady, I never had this opportunity. When my husband traveled, everywhere he went, he asked people to support my foundation. That's the smoking gun. That's Claudia. That nobody, that's her own word. Every time my husband travel, when he come back, he brings money to support the foundation. That's Claudia. My husband has friends. When I say friends, I mean other presidents. He asked them to support this foundation. That's the smoking gun. Why should the president be raising fund not for Group of 77, which by practice, I don't know whether it's by law, but practice is the function of the First Lady to manage, control, develop, and expand. Why is he not asking other presidents to provide funding to the Group of 77 through the First Lady office, but he asking for money for the president's wife and her son because the foundation is owned by Clark and her son? Why is he using his office to raise money for the foundation for his wife and his son, and not for the office that she is statutorily responsible to manage, develop, and expand? Group of 77.
You consider that a smoking gun?
Yes. So it is for own statement that people say, so the president was raising money for the foundation. Every time the president told he brought money for the foundation, then let's investigate who were giving the money. That's the source of the investigation, to me.
So Mame, we gotta go. I gotta bring in the other people, but you are very strong on this. If that is the smoking gun, is there anything internally that you think one can consider to be the smoking gun also in Liberia, not on the, not with the president, friend, other head of state, but just internally? What would be your smoking gun?
Ministry of State, we are getting information that Ministry of State, now those small things, I know Hope Foundation, what other, I know children care thing, what they say they give 50,000 to BMC. We are getting information that is just one of the many transactions from the Ministry of State to Clark Foundation through BMC. There are other SOEs who also pay funding to Clark Foundation. The question there is, you are the First Lady. Your responsibility is Group of 77 and other humanitarian initiative. You abandon A, you suspend A, and prioritize the development of your own foundation residing on state resources.
My last question, because the guys they are getting mad at me, they gotta come in. Let agree, Freeport, NASCAR, let agree, LPRC, let agree, all the people that I can give this CSR contributed to Claudia Foundation? Is it a crime?
Stanton, I know why you asked that question. It is not a crime for an SOE to give funding for humanitarian purpose. We got problem with the method that was used in the past and being used now. Normally, Kanga get foundation, SOE paying money to it. It's wrong. It's unacceptable. Normally, Kanga, she get foundation.
So we'll get to Yomli. I beg you, Chief, I beg you. We'll get to Yomli. I won't finish all this thing because I beg you, man.
I want to
okay, go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Normally, Kanga has a foundation that SOEs are paying money to. No disclosure. No disclosure. All the SOEs, no disclosure. They pay to it. The president's wife, the initiatives that she's taking on, SOEs, other people paying, no disclosure. Where the problem is if Nyambli Foundation, this is the distinction, or the president's office, President Frederick office, receive money, buy chairs, buy hospital bed, and donate it to a hospital, it's different from the president's receiving money from SOEs and using it to build a foundation in her own name. Joy Howard Taylor was first lady example. Joy Howard Taylor was first lady. She built a school in Yucatan. It's called Joel Howard Taylor School in Yucatan. But that school is a government school. It's not owned by Joel. That's fair. That's reasonable. You meet the extent.
I'm sorry, let's hold you ready. I'm trying to understand, but let me go to Emmanuel George here, and we'll come to our brother Gu. Emmanuel, what would be that smoking gun? They have opened an investigation. We saw the document, right? Well, we got to look into Club Maria Foundation. Fine. Are you sensing, are you smelling what is cooking? Are there any smoking guns that you can point to domestically and internationally? Are we seeing anything yet that can grab Marie Claire Foundation? We talk about the corporate social fund. They are doing it today. Is there any limitation as to how much I can give Kev and how much I can give Mame? If there is that a crime? If Freeport contributed 25,000 to Club Maria, is that a crime? Where is that smoking gun that we can talk about? Emmanuel, don't tell me say the government is doing it is wrong. We'll deal with that. But let's talk about the instant that we cause, asset recovery to take Club Maria to court now. Are you seeing anything yet? I'm driving towards something. Talk to me.
No, at this level, I don't see a smoking gun that we can point to looking at this case. But what I'm concerned about is the perception of using your position in government to woo agencies to bring funding to that organization. And what happens at the end of the day becomes unsustainable. And those projects, normally when the leader is out of the picture, they die a slow death. That's where the challenge comes up. So yeah, we won't be able to find, except the investigation continues, a smoking gun. But the fact is that when LEC made a contribution, or National Port Authority made a contribution, were they making a general contribution from their hearts, or were they making that contribution because I'm the managing director of LEC and this is the First Lady project and I want to support the First Lady project? And if LEC have supported that project and there's a time for sustainability with that funding that LEC or whatsoever company is putting there, with that funding continue to support that agency for the next 10 years or 15 years. And then where often we have these big projects in Liberia coming to an end at the end of the day because government agency are willing to put funds, individuals sometimes are willing to put funds in this organization because of the name that is attached to this organization, whether it's the name of the First Lady.
Is it a crime though? We are walking towards the criminality.
No, I'm saying there is no smoking gun, there is no crime. It's that the issue is that will it be sustainable in the next 5-10 years?
So we can come to that, and you're quite correct. Let me bring Councillor. Councillor, legally help us to understand where is the crime here if SOE are contributing to the foundation.
It's me.
Yeah, Councillor Gu, talk to us, please.
Well, this I continue to say, the smoking gun cannot be found on Spoon. Spoon will not find that smoking gun. The smoking gun will be found by the people who are conducting the investigation. Only the investigation will determine whether what went on, what transpired, all the transactions that led to the building of the foundation was were legal or illegal, or there's some reason for people to answer. So for me to start pinpointing this one is this one is that, it may give a clue to a person who is under investigation, to maybe aid that person to shield some of the information that we have, because I've already given a clue based on my opinion on the platform. So I will reserve all further comment on this particular matter, especially so when it deals with a specific issue in terms of whether crime was committed or not. I will reserve it, and we'll watch the investigation. The truth will come up.
Thank you very much. I mean, right. I listen. You one of the prosecutor out there. We cannot beat you too much. Colin, great. Before we come to that, bring Kev in. Kev, I'm going to smell it. I'm looking for the smoking gun here. We're done with my one in Diggs now, because I think I got a lot of smoking gun on that other issue. But let's talk about my Clyde Marie. We at. I'm not getting it. I'm not there yet.
Yes, Nathan, you're correct. There's no smoking gun, because if the smoking gun is and I'm married to a husband with a lot of contacts, she did not put a timeline. Can anybody say here that George Weah don't have contacts? Been a professional for decades. She's married to a husband with contact, with a good husband with contacts. So if your husband get contact, is this a smoking gun? Don't make sense. There is nothing you can find on this woman to say that she used government funds. All the orphanage that she built from the office of the First Lady was turned over to the government. Matter of fact, one of them, that Katumo Bokai, I think she put some furniture in there, and she went in and had a big program. I don't know if you guys remember. She had a big program. Everything. The turnover notes, Madam Clyde Marie Weah told Katumo Bokai photo, all the orphanage, the one for the government, she gave it. She took Katumo Bokai even to the City of Hope to see what she's doing. If she has something to hide, will she take the current First Lady to the City of Hope? She took the First Lady to the City of Hope, introduced see what she's doing. The fact that children are benefiting from the whole foundation, and fatherless and motherless children, there is nothing there that you can put a smoking gun. Stanton, you're correct. The smoking gun Amami's talk about, because my husband get contact. So she said my husband get contact. That smoking gun there, Emmanuel, that smoking gun there. So this is to go after the president, the former president. This is to go after the president. Watch all the steps. That's all. But again, the former First Lady called on the asset recovery to go and do your investigation. They're ready to open the entire books to them. She's not hiding. She's very, 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 very a serious woman that wants to help our people. There's nothing there. There's no there.
Thank you very much. So listen, I will say this, right? And let me hear you, Emmanuel, George, and then Emmanuel, you spoke already, right?
Yeah, he
You
did.
did. Okay, Colonel Gray, let's hear you on this one, man. I'm trying to get to something here, right? I want us to have that, Colonel Gray. I know we are not investigating, but this is what we do on this public show. We got to give our opinion. We got to document, we share it. Everything I have in my possession, Colonel Gray, I am not seeing that smoking gun. I am not. Now, we can say, well, Club Murray receives corporate social fund. Is that illegal? Are we receiving it today? Can the government reverse it for it to be done properly, legally? The Club Murray receive, maybe that place costs $3 million, between $3 to $4 million. They subpoena BMC for the documentation. Can we look on that document that the government paid BMC money for that Club Murray? Can we see anything on it? Have we seen anything? Everything we're looking at, we are not seeing it. For me, I'm not seeing it. And I respect Club Martin, right? I gave him the time, and these guys are doing a great job. But what we have in our hand, we are not there yet. Colonel Gray, and that's where actually I want the Liberian people to think on. We are not there yet. We have not put our hands on something. That's why Club Martin is very clear. We have not indicted Club Murray and the foundation. We are investigating. Talk to me, Colonel Gray.
Stanton, probably right now you may not see a smoking gun, because a smoking gun, as Councillor Gould have said, probably we have so many smoking guns that you may not see from your ordinary eyes. Yesterday, somebody said there's no probable cause to investigate. But investigation teams sometimes look for lifestyle audit. Before the presidency of President Weah, Club Murray did not establish a foundation. If she had one, kudos, but probably not in the Republic of Liberia. And then all of a sudden, Tada, the first lady, came with a foundation. And then she was able to put down a property in the tune of $3 to $4 million. That calls for a lifetime audit. That's reasonable suspicion. Look, if I just got up in the morning, they saw extra amount of money in my bank account, and they know the trend of my bank account, definitely there'll be reasonable suspicion to flag my account down, and they will start an investigation. So whether or not Club Murray had that money, she did not demonstrate that she was capable of running a foundation that she established in the Republic. And then secondly, you have people running around that, oh, this is just another witch hunt. See, again, I will caution those people that if the only defense is to say when they establish an investigation based on preponderance of evidence, this is, and Councillor Gould is here. Sometimes it may not be something that says this is a smoking gun, but they are piecing the stuff, they're building the profile of this case, then it will follow an indictment. If they have reasonable, suspicion to believe that Club Murray exceeded her lifestyle in the running of this property, in the establishment of this particular business, definitely that is cause for indictment, and then they will probably investigate.
Can I hear what you just said? If she exceeded her lifestyle.
Yeah.
Is it
because they're going to go back before the fact. Before the fact. Before
hold on a minute. Great, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Great. You use words and think we get canceled here. What the heck if anyone exceeded a lifestyle that the government will go after them? Can you put this in context? Let me understand you better.
Stanton, if I have my bank account for the last several years has been this way, then suddenly they start seeing million pouring in there. That's exceeding my lifestyle. I'm bound to be investigated. I'll be audited. I may not even know. You understand? Because they want to do a trace. Where is this money coming? Is it drug money? How the guy suddenly start having $1 million? So I've exceeded my lifestyle. Definitely, I start buying Ferrari. I start buying, a jet plane and all that stuff. Stenson.
Okay.
They will investigate me behind. You know that.
Okay. Because the reason why I'm laughing, you are talking about to be frank, right? Colonel Gray, I hear what you say. Okay, so let's agree, right? Peter from Northampton.
Yeah.
Start playing in millions of dollars out of nowhere. Even his environment, the neighborhood will be concerned. But you are talking about, and people will get vexed when I say this. You are talking about George Manuel, we are cheering man, his wife. And you know what George Manuel we are brings to the table. And let's be frank. Even if she drives Ferrari, I think she can fly. Listen, maybe anyway. Let me leave it before people say. No. I beg you, Colonel Gray. Let me finish. Colonel Gray, I beg you, sir. I beg you, right?
Go ahead,
and I hate to cut you off though, but I don't think we should limit. And it will be so bad for us to limit and say who this woman or who her husband was in playing football. I think that's what we are doing right now. This is Claudia. She was a professional nurse. Said she can get Lapapido, Kobo shop. She had a restaurant. Oh, she never had money, but her husband played football. Agree that you now have $80 million, maybe you have $1 or $2 million. I mean, I try to just limit it. But I don't know the context on which we say this woman had exceeded, or people saying her exceeding her lifestyle. So therefore, they should investigate her. But I will leave it like that. The people will decide. But again, those are the students. Those are the students from the Claire Marie Hope Foundation, and I think she's doing well. I'm looking for smoking gun. You're right to say maybe we're not seeing all the documents. But if I see something like I always do, we have information. Mommy and myself compare note, and Mommy know today everything we have looked at. He is not convinced there's a smoking gun.
Let me give you the small context, and
yes,
then
sir.
I'll leave this issue. Sometimes
yes,
this is where
cannot come in because my internet.
After Colonel Gray will bring you in.
Supporters of the former president, this is where they get angry with some of us. Claire Marie, Liberia was there, President Ware was there all along. We saw his lifestyle. He was not this $85 million rich guy that we saw. Okay? And then suddenly, he got extended into the presidency. And then there come Madam Claire establishing a foundation. But this was the same woman whose husband that you claiming to be affluent went into a court in New York and says it's only salary.
Stop this show.
Give me a chance.
Finish up, Colonel Gray. Finish up, please.
Either he might have had a reason to hide his wealth, and of course the courts are good to go after your wealth if you're hiding it. And clearly they couldn't find anything, so they let him free. Now this is the woman. This is the wife. This is the person whose wife you say was living an affluent life. We saw how Claire Marie was living.
Thank you. I don't know whether he went to New York.
So when she became this woman that put down a building, 3.4 million, 4 million.
Colonel Gray, thank you very much.
Okay.
Let's be fair before we bring in Akaris, right? And I'm going to look at this from all sides. I'm going to get in trouble with this one, but I must say it. Did anybody see President Bogart wearing Rolex prior to becoming president?
No, I didn't.
No. Let's just pause for a minute. And I know I will get in trouble with this. Did anybody see President Joseph Yima Boakai wearing Louis Vuitton shoe prior to becoming president? Red bottom prior to becoming president? No, let me frank. Did anybody see President Boakai wearing custom-made suit with JMB written on it prior to becoming president. Let me say this, and this is unique.
Well, the Papa say you are living alone.
You are living alone. Should we investigate him after he leaves office for wearing Rolex that cost $150,000? Should we say that he live an influence the water he used life above his means? Guys, even if we don't want George Manawia, we should never ever think that he never make money in his life. Even if we don't want George Manawia, we should always remember the lady that you're talking about, her son right now playing for millions of dollars. Even if we choose not to say we don't want him back. So I would not go that way. And a lot of people will get, and I know I'm going to get in trouble tonight. As per your own saying, Greg, we'll prosecute Joseph Boakai when the next government comes because he's wearing Rolex watch. He shouldn't have worn that watch. That's what we say. But I'll leave it there because if I say more, I will get. They got that beginning that can be recording me. I will sue them. If I say more, they will record me. So I say, mommy, I really want to talk, right? But the beginning that will record me and play that clip all over, I won't do it today. So let me mind my business. They will say, stand up defending Cloud, we are, know what he's saying. So let me leave it alone and mind my business. Karis, talk to us.
Yeah, but I think Stanton is being disrespectful to the former first lady to talk about lifestyle. That's been disrespectful by Mr. Gray. Okay, you need to check people's record. She didn't just come from nowhere. Not just on nurse, but she worked at the bank. The man she married to was flying the Congo between Monaco and the USA. And you know what it means to get on the Congo. You go today, you can come today. We got to stop this kind of an argument. In life, people transition. And you have to accept the reality. Somebody was selling Kara and Quarter today, the first day of the Republic of Liberia. You will say that life, you will question the transition of their life. That's the reality of life. You got to stop living in the past with hatred. This is, for me, is very dangerous. We must flex significant issues. Then talking about somebody was selling dono, or somebody was selling kue, or somebody was living in Zingrang, or you can be living in a Zingrang and walk on the road and find Damon. In life, people transition. These are the reality of life. We're all on the show. Somebody could transition on the show here tomorrow and become a multi-millionaire. Stanton came from nowhere, like any one of us. From in the slums community, today he potent. Gray came from the slums of Rock Spring Valley. He became a lawmaker. He transitioned in life. Okay? There were 10 people who could not afford business class ticket, but they're affording it today. This is the most dangerous thing that live in the minds of some people in the history of this country. It's extremely dangerous. Sometimes you talk about smoking guns. For me, the Access Recovery team, I believe, in fact, they were misled. Documents that didn't relate to the Clark Foundation, in my mind, they thought it was the Clark Foundation, in my mind. Another thing here is this. Look, we noticed one thing, and people will get vexed. Every time President Boakai travel, or they didn't get nothing to produce for the Liberian people, one day you hear the run beyond Samuel Twe. Diversionary tactics. Another morning you hear Fina Bono. The other day you hear Akaros Gray. You hear George Weah. You hear these are all diversionary tactics with all any evidence. They're not addressing the bread and butter issue. And it's good that the vice president came out on the issue of job we have a challenge. It's good that he himself came out and confessed. Though I didn't hear, but I saw it in the writing that scrapped to him. Okay? It's good. The people on the side were suffering. The issue of jobs. The issue of the bread and butter issue. The government is not addressing it. Tomorrow morning, Clamante will just get politically intoxicated, and now I got some document on Akaros Gray, and he share it around, and people run with it. Oh yeah, then it cool down the next morning. When Clamante get money in the budget, nothing placed in the budget, he will jump on and say, okay, when I do that, they will put money in the budget for me. He spent more money than what he has gained. He talks a lot. All the things they mentioned, oh, there are foreign accounts in Ghana, in Ivory Coast, in Dubai. Nothing you can hear about.
Thank you.
That's black.
Thank you, Greg.
For me, and it's good standard you struck a point, and I will close on this. You struck up for the fact that the issue, I would not even discuss it because that blah, that one there's no. But you struck a point, and I really want to close on this. For the fact that the assets recovery team is, if it's confirmed that they will go after Emmanuel Shaw and the other people that is so El Bureau, the allegation of so El Bureau, for me, I welcome it. It should not be selective anymore. That you can even go after former government officials, current government officials, whether from the Unity Party government, whether for the Samuel Doe government. That's the kind of thing we've been advocating for. That from the genesis of the country, some people, they build Ministry of Education. Their parents build it. We have Ministry of Education today, they own it. We need to, the access is laying down there. There are people in the government here who you say own farm, they diverted funding. Go after, when you make this pronouncement, go after them. So for me, I welcome
Thank you, Greg. We have to close, Greg. It's after 12.
Stand on your goodness, seriously, my man.
Yeah, Greg, thank you very much. Again,
Today Friday.
Yeah, go get your tete, Greg. Go relax.
I don't deal with tete, Stanton. My web knows I'm hanging out with my friends. Okay, let me let you know this.
Great, man. You're putting behind your friend. We know that you're putting behind your friend. We know you. You're a very bad boy in that place.
So,
I want to say thanks to all of you. Go ahead, Lafayette. You want to close, sir?
Yeah, let me close it.
Yes, sir.
Say partly with malaria. Okay, so I know I listened to Conor Gray. I also listened to Akaris. And Conor Gray was speaking more about money laundering, you know. Because when you talk about lifestyle audit, you know, it goes to money laundering where people place, layer, and integrate money, dirty money. They try to place it, put it into different you know, type of accounts, different names, and they layer it. They have share companies, the wiring one another, and then they do integration where they buy properties, they open businesses, and all that stuff to make the money clean. So that's a different, you know, that's a whole different argument there or explanation. But what I want to tell Gray, and let me frank, look, I always say this thing, and let me be clear with people, and we gotta be frank with Liberian people. I told you about the work crime code before. I told you why it would be difficult for us to establish a work crime code. When people play, we'll still going 2 years now, we'll still fighting with it. Nobody should tell you, say that they can go and recover money from Emmanuel shop for airplane you saw under 1990. The man wastes our time on that thing. They can start to a limitation. I don't look, let me frank. We don't waste our time. So nobody will put under the pressure. We agree asset recovery and is doing well. Except that assets that we know that in government name is not being claimed by anybody. Maybe the person died, no family member, nothing. Nobody there, then the government can go and claim it as a citizen asset. Fine. But somebody sold property in 1990, they ate the money, they say it's coming for them in 2025, 26. So don't waste our time. Because you can't tell that one to people like us. And we sit down and allow the public to believe, oh yeah, they're coming to bring our plane back. So lies. So that one, don't fool the people on it.
No, that one I can't see you. I can't see that one. Where you get information from?
No. I also heard somebody talking about if I even stand on talking about it, end up bringing it up. So nobody should waste our time on that thing. Understand? The assets we call it what we call low hanging fruits are the ones that should be picked now before we run into trouble tomorrow. And I know what I'm saying. I will not say the trouble we run into, but they must start picking the fruits now before we run into trouble tomorrow. Because the CDC government failed to pick the fruits at the time it was red hanging. They lied to pass. And now the same politics the other guys play. Oh, which one? The CDC government decided to relax and wanted to be under the clean knee or whatever. They decide to lead them. Say, let go. That's start all over. They come out and when they come to now, They want to deal with it. They say, where's the man? They say, no, we're not listening. They want to where's we're just asking you a question. So let all the questions that people have to ask, let them ask the question. All the investigation that's supposed to be conducted, let the investigation be conducted. The only thing here is that it should not be selective. That's all. When you know people who you accused yesterday of stealing and building properties, and they're on your side now, they cannot be on your side. It means that they're against the bureau. So go for them also. It will make it better. The Liberian people will understand it. Everybody will feel satisfied. But it's like somebody is passing on the road, he ain't get let, he ain't get driver lesson, a car smoking, you let him to pass, then I come, I get driver lesson to become my car let not correct. Say, no, park, you get improper, you know, your car not correct. Then on the part and they be selective. So we employ the process. Some of us were waiting with the prosecutor, they were waiting. When the investigation is conducted, they will provide the reports. We will aid the process when we are called upon, and anybody who is found culpable will move after them. Colonel Gray?
Thank you very much, sir.
Who conduct investigation on probable cause. They conduct investigation on suspicion to determine or establish probable cause. So we suspect that you committed a crime, we'll investigate you, and we'll determine probable cause, then we'll proceed to prosecute you. So thank you, Stanton. Let's wait for the process. We are all waiting. We all believe in Liberia. We should move the country forward. Let us work together to ensure that it's done. But please.
And while we wait for the process, I can guarantee you I will still talk about it. When I see something, I will say something.
But you're not getting secret. You're not getting secret.
I will say something. When I hear something, I will say something. I will say talk. That's what the Liberian people ask me to come on the show for. But again, it's very good to have you. And I'd like to say real quick, we got to announce our brother Russell is off today because I don't know. I think I will get myself in trouble, but what I heard. His fiancé father, Mr. Tyler, passed away. You know, I want to be very careful. I think that his fiancé. Yeah. So he's in. And I mean, anybody can correct me. He's in Philadelphia, you know, and it's in Bethesda United Methodist Church. It's regular though, across the bridge from Maine. And you know, tonight is the wake keeping, and tomorrow is the funeral. If you're around the corner, please. Our brother Russell, father-in-law. Let me just put it like that, my man. There's no best way to play. Men loving to the girls, so that they get part of that. Right? Is there any way you can say it other than how I'm saying it? Is there any way to say it though? Because the puppy passed away, and I want to keep it clean, mommy. How can I say this? Gonna great. Yeah, man.
A wife follow?
No, that his girlfriend part. That's what I know. A campaign manager father.
A father-in-law to be.
Father-in-law to be, right?
Oh, he's just a best friend now. The father of my best friend, you know, passed.
I want to say that people understand because the brother is there.
Some people can say good friend.
The man don't say girlfriend. You say good friend.
Mommy, can you unmute yourself? How we saying that Emmanuel, you acting like you never had girlfriend before? How we say this? How you want to say this? Emmanuel, how you put it on?
No, Stanton, you confuse me. You just confusing me tonight in various ways. You said the man can be manager, a girlfriend. You had 3 different ways you said it there. What we need you also find. So you gotta call one. That would deal with that one.
The puppet passed away. We say sorry. They're doing the wake keeping and the funeral, right?
Well, currently, I think the lawyer is here. I think they say your partner, the father of his partner, passed away.
His partner, so that's the best way to put it.
That's how they are saying it around the world.
Significant order.
But I was a campaign manager, though.
Well, I'm not entering that phrase with you. I'll stay on my side.
We want to say, guys, our condolences and the note that that's my dear friend said, and she's a sweetheart. and we know our brother Ross. So they are here in Pennsylvania. Tomorrow will be the funeral, and we wish them well. Let's close, Emmanuel, then we'll go to Ambula Mambe and Kev Hassan.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for following us for almost 4 hours. It's been a great show. Thank you, Kev. Thank you, Abula. Thank you, Councilor Good and Conor Gray for being a part of this conversation. Look, it's time for we Liberians to start getting angry about things that happen. That land in Belgium is 335 acres of land from what our sources have shared. So at $300,000. Think about it. It means it's almost $1,000 per acre in a plum location in Belgium. We are a smart people. And when this information comes up, it's like as if to say Liberians are not clever, they are not smart, they don't know what to do. But these things should make us angry. Whether you UP, CDC, or whatsoever political side you're leaning on, it's your children. President Tauber did one good thing for our country. He bought embassy lands in prime location in most parts of the world. And these lands are being sold one by one by one by one, and we are going to smaller, tighter, insignificant locations as a country. But selling this prime property for $300,000 should annoy every Liberian. And that's why we have to make a serious decision to take our country forward. President Barker has the right, can make a trip on behalf of Liberia. But let me tell you who all attended that program. One is the president of Gambia. The president of Gambia owes his presidency to the Republic of Liberia. President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf was the one who made him to be president when she went to Gambia and removed Yahya Jammeh and installed him as president. President Barker can pick up his phone at any time and call Amadou Barrow. He will come running to Liberia. You don't have to go to Morocco to meet him.
That President Eddie Johnson said he removed Yahya Jammeh.
Yeah, she went there to get him out when he was adamant. She was
chairman of ECOWAS by then. She was chairperson of ECOWAS.
Exactly.
Wait, I asked him my question. That President Eddie Johnson said he went to the people country and removed Yahya Jammeh.
Yeah, she went to Gambia. She convinced Yahya Jammeh that he has to leave.
Let me answer.
But we all say yes. We all say yes.
There's some reason why you got to put it in the context that Madam Sadi didn't go and get overthrow Yahya Jammeh.
Okay.
And you got to understand.
At the end of the elections in Gambia, Yahya Jammeh did not want to move. And President Sirleaf went into Gambia. He encouraged President Yahya Jammeh to leave and installed.
Madam Sirleaf went there and removed Yahya Jammeh.
Oh, so you know context with it.
Everyone true behind her back.
So you know context, eh? You know context.
President Barker can call Amadou Barrow at any time, and he will come running to Liberia because he knows what Liberia did to him to make him to be president of that country. So as you go to bed tonight, let us think seriously about our country and a leader that can lead us to where we want to be and we ought to be. Think critically about Mr. Alexander Cummings and this tear wave that can make Liberia a better country. Get angry. Please get angry and think deep in your mind. How can we sell 335 acres of land for 300,000 euros? Thank you. Have a good night. I look forward to this conversation tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Margaret George. Thank you. Well, so what are we hearing from Mr. Cummings?
Very soon.
I don't want to talk about it. Mama, let's bring you on.
On June, Sandra, I sent you a video of Claudia. Please play that video.
Did I have the platform the way I have it now? No, I didn't. You know, many people say, I wasn't sure before. How did I? I'm a simple.
Yes. The first part of the video is to address the concern. She was rich. She had the money. Her husband was riding Concord. Please play what Claudia herself said.
Did I have the platform the way I have it now? No, I didn't. You know, many people say, I wasn't.
Let go, Stanton, let go.
Did I have have the platform the way I have it now? No, I didn't. You know, many people say, why wasn't she doing that before? How could I? I'm a simple woman. I don't have the income. I don't have. So now I got the platform as the First Lady where I can exploit it. And when I say exploit it in a positive way where I can help people. And in the sense of being a First Lady in Liberia, there's not enough income to help
It's
me
okay,
to do
Stanton.
this.
It's
So what
okay.
I did.
So all the story, she had money or husband had conquer. This is how Claudia respond to you. And it is fact. She did not have it. All the fantasy, all the story about wealth, they're not true. On June 7, 2004.
Can we speak to this video?
Yes, I just
Okay.
did a video. Or I'm going to another one.
No, before you go to the another one though,
Uh-huh.
I beg you, I gotta say something here. What did she say that made things not true?
Come again?
You took the first line of the video, but she ended well though. And she said for Liberian people. She had an upper, Mommy, I know you close here.
No, play the whole video. I mean, you can play the whole video. Stand up.
Yeah,
Play the whole
let me
video.
play one more time. Yeah, I beg you back.
Did I have the platform the way I have it now? No, I didn't. You know, many people say, why wasn't she doing that before? How could I? I'm a simple woman. I don't have the income. I don't have. So now I got the platform as the First Lady where I can exploit it. And when I say exploit it in a positive way where I can help people. And in the sense of being a First Lady in Liberia, there's not enough income to help me to do this. So what I did, I have a great husband who has a lot of contacts internationally. That is the truth. And I said to him, I want to do this, but I need help. And he went out and he worked hard for me. Every time he goes somewhere, I said, can you ask your friend? And I mean, when I say friends, I'm talking about presidents and stuff.
What else? Yeah, what else in this to argue about? She never had it. She never had the means to raise the money.
She didn't say she never had it. And we can argue with this though.
She said she never had the income.
No, brother.
And pay for play.
You gotta understand, mommy, right? Do I have the money? Do I have the money to go and build a $5 million project for children in Liberia? Should I take my family money to build a $5 million project as a charity? Or do I have the money for my children, for my family? It's two different things, mommy. And I hope you understand.
100%.
Thank you. If you do understand, let's go to the next line in what she said. I'm a simple woman. I'm a simple woman. Simplicity going to now debunk what my brother Colin Gray said. It doesn't mean I'm going to be flashy. I do have money, but the money was for this purpose and not just to go and build what I want to build. So my husband is a great man.
Then to creating your own words now. She didn't say that.
Stop. It's why the great people can behave like this, man? Y'all wait for your time. No. Y'all wait for your time, my man. Y'all leave me alone. Y'all the great people from Kenya. Y'all talk too much. Wait for your time. Mommy, the issue here is that, right? The woman saying, listen, I ain't going to take my money to build Children Foundation. When my husband have the influence, we to a place now that we can go and love him. I mean, if you look at it, mommy, I don't see anything.
I don't disagree with you, Stanton.
Oh, but that case closed. If you
I
don't
don't disagree with you, Stanton. So I come in now. I don't disagree with you. Claudia is right. Nobody asked her to take her own money to build foundation. Usually, what people do, they don't take their own money to build to spend on the type of initiative. They establish the foundation. They use their name, they use their relationship, raise resources from other people to fund their initiative. That's what happens. Nobody say you must go in your savings and take the money from there. If you want to do that, that's fine. Now, here is a point, and here is where she agreed. Probably that where you disagree with me. Before becoming first lady, she did not have the platform to raise the money she's raising now. She became first lady, the title of first lady, and the title of the presidency. That's why I made them to able to raise the money. Here is the evidence. Before becoming first lady, on June 7, 2004, she and George Weah established Weah Children Foundation. Correct. June 7, 2004, before becoming first lady, as she said, they tried on their own to raise money. From 2004 to 2018, the organization, the Chuck and Weah Children Foundation, nothing is heard about it. They could not even pay tax. They delisted them from on the IRS tax listing. That was the time they were not president. That was the time she was not first lady. Trying on her own, she could not make it. Sometimes you can pull it down. Now she became first lady. George Weah became president, using the name of first lady and the title of president to raise money, but divert it into your private account, into your private foundation. When you were first lady and tasked with the responsibility to improve Group of 77 and other disability centers, you raised that money because you were first lady. You raised that money because your husband was president, but you did not improve Group of 77. You put it in your own account and establish your own foundation. So yes, she had millions before. That's fine. Nobody said you should use it. But when she established her foundation, for over 10 years, they could not raise even 200,000 to spend on foundation in Liberia. She became first lady. Her husband became president as per her own word before she was able to raise the money. But when she raised the money, she did not spend it on the institution the Constitution says she should manage. She created her own institution. When Joel Howard Taylor was first lady, she raised the money. She built the Joel Howard Taylor School in Duku Town. It is a government school. It is now her own school. Ente Katumu, with all the disagreement we have, the money she raised, she carried to the hospital, she built a bed. It is for the hospital. It is not for her. That is the disagreement we have with Clark Project.
Mami, let me interject. Mami, so let's say I agree with you, right? And that's what needs to change in our country. And that's what we all should fight for. When these people in power, they should separate themselves from the foundation. They shouldn't use their power and influence in office to fund the foundation. So because of that, you cannot hold Clark Mawiwe responsible, except you get anything that was not
Clark go free.
But let me go ahead.
Go free, then everybody will just do the same thing and go free.
So let me say this to you. President Baga Foundation in Royal Island was closed down prior to him becoming president. They were on a walking stick, broomstick. Today they are operating with 100 chairs here, with $500 here, with $2,000 here. Where do you think the money come from?
Connection.
When President Baga was former vice president, the whole foundation closed down.
Sure.
So what we are saying, to be fair, go after Clark Mawiwe, find something. Next government will go after President Bwaka, and find something. Because you know why? Except we change it. We make it to be for everyone. That's what the people do here in America, Emmanuel. They separate themselves from the foundation. And after they leave offices, they go and help that foundation to do all the charitable work. But we don't have it in Liberia. And we want to say there's a smoking gun. We can point to so many smoking guns now in this government. You're talking about Yom Dikanga Lawrence. Where is she getting the money from?
SOEs.
Exactly. Is it a crime?
It's wrong.
But it's not a crime.
I mean, the lawyer can argue that crime issue.
Exactly. So if we are saying, if we want to make Clark Mawiwe an example, then we got to get ready for what lies ahead. But I really don't think it's an issue. It may be wrong, morally, professionally, but it's not a crime. Except I like my brother Gray, where he says, Stanton, maybe they got to say something that you don't get your hand on yet. Though you can get plenty of information, maybe they want you to get it yet. And then we pause, we wait. Because we're hearing something from the Chinese embassy. We're hearing something from here. We're hearing something from there. So we'll pause. But right now, we ain't got our hand on smoking going yet. Colonel Gray, take us home, brother. Kev, you close?
No, I think I kept down.
Oh, Kev, go ahead. Then Colonel Gray will be last. Kev, go ahead.
Stanton, the key word here is smoking gun. I listened to my brother Mami. Mami, and everything you said, there's nothing in there that shows there was a crime. I think the asset recovery looking for crime that committed against the state, so they can retrieve it for the state. But nothing is there. In America, we'll say there's no there. Nothing is there. So we're looking at the whole situation. The woman said, the former first lady said, I never had a platform. I was never a first lady, to establish these things. Certainly, you're correct. You can take your own money and put it at $5 million and just put it there. That family money and stuff like that. But at least she can go out and a lot of goodwill will come to helping the children. But let's look at the key thing. Sometimes you put that picture up. It's the children. It's the Liberian children. What happened in the Hope Foundation, the City of Hope? It's a fight against drugs. When I say so, people say, why you say this is a fight against drugs? When I say so, most of these children that you see there are children from most of the Zogo drugs addicts around, who this woman is taking off the streets to give them better life. There's a video I will show you when she traveled and when she came back to the City of Hope, the children, they rushed out of the classroom. We're talking about somebody who giving hope to those children. It's more like a SOS Village. Don't you remember SOS Village back then?
I heard about it, but I don't know what you said.
Yeah, back then in Liberia, it was good. SOS Village to take those Emmanuel, I think you guys heard about SOS Village, right? So you're talking about helping our children. We fought war. People say 14 years, but over 20-something years of war that we fought. Most of these children and their father, those children you see there, their father, right, fought the war. You understand? Their own father fought the war. The grandfather fought the war. So those father that their father fought the war on the streets today, they have babies, they have children, and those children are the one. This woman going all over the country and bringing them, going all over this country and bringing them, and using her platform to give them a better life. Put them in a state-of-the-art place. Never happened in the history of Liberia. No first lady. She's the only person to do that. The only thing that this government can do is to break it down the way they break the PHP.
Thank you, Kev. You gotta go. Yeah, you can see if you hear us. Thank you, Kev. You can see us. Please come on. You can see, please. Somebody please wake him up. Colonel Gray, you will be the last to go. And I will say this though. What goes around comes around. What my brother Colonel Gray looking for a pen before he talk. What goes around comes around. We gotta be very mindful. We get documentation that B Mountain is sponsoring most of this minister, the executive mansion trip. Is it illegal? President Obama trip to Dubai. It was sponsored by B Mountain. Is it a bad thing? Can we actually stretch this down? You're talking about Yomdi Kanga Lawrence. I agree with my brother Colonel Gray, but then President Wayne Rolex, 150,000. So we should go look for him too. The president taking B Martin plane to Lofa. Now B Martin sending him to Dubai, putting him in a luxurious hotel. I mean, we gotta be careful. But my corner, the man that, the military corner, talk to us, my brother. Let's close.
Stanton, there is something called conflict of interest, and that's corruption. If you use undue influence in your capacity as somebody to get income, that process is known as conflict of interest. It's a crime. So whether they're doing it now or they did it yesterday, any subsequent government will follow the same pattern. That's why I'm so happy about this process. It's laying down precedent for our country to be better. Because you know what? People should start thinking now that if you went after somebody yesterday, they're coming for you today. How is that not helpful for Liberia? More than likely, it's helpful. And I would say this. I heard about against Emmanuel Judge, but the basis of ECOWAS gained instruction from Banjul under Sadauda Jawara. And so that whole thing that ended our war when we went to civil war started in Banjul. The very first conference, matter of fact, the late Dr. Amos Sawyer was made president from that particular country. And today we have peace. So we have done pleasantly with each other. So definitely, if Adama Barrow today feels to pay back. Matter of fact, Yahya Jammeh. Yahya Jammeh was the ECOMOG of my boss, General Bowen. We share bread and butter together, he and I. So I know him very well. But he left his country and came to us to aid us in our civil war. So this idea that Liberia owes, what's his name? Barrow owes us. It's a back and forth. Remember, ECOWAS, gain its strength from that particular country. So Adama Barrow is lucky he became president, so he's paying back. I don't see anything wrong with our president going there. Maybe they need to develop ECOWAS into a more robust organization, and I can see that happening eventually. And then yesterday, I was on the show. Akaris Gray was telling me about how my mom, was a market woman. She sold this and that. And today he came in now. He's saying that complete opposite. You should not overlook somebody else's mom and so on and so forth. But the idea of working in a bank automatically, like people think you wealthy when you work in a bank. I've worked in a bank. Matter of fact, I've supervised the entire collection arm of the bank, where most of the bank's income come from. Am I a rich man? I can't say because if I have money today was because I work in a bank. Those kinds of ideas, man. You expect somebody, but anyway, it's not on the show right now, so I'll just let him go. But Cloud, we are working a bank. People who working now in those banks in Liberia, they're wealthy, really? Is that how it goes? Come on, man. What kind of thinking is that? But Stanton, the fact about it is that I believe the first lady used influence, her position, her husband, to get some money. If that amounts to some level of corruption, then the asset recovery has a case. You waiting for a smoking gun, they might give you many. What would you have to wait? Look, I could care less how folks think that Mr. Ware was wealthy. Mr. Ware was broke before becoming president. Flatly broke. Matter of fact, we used to send people to Money Captain and others. We had some of those things. The man was broke. So how are you coming out and say husband was wealthy, he was doing it? In fact, they came up with some falsehood that he had some $85 million. His asset recovery, it listed $300,000. The first 2005 election. So we know that the first family then was cash strapped. And now they came into the presidency, they had all of this influence. They build themselves. Look, if something wrong with that, they should go after them. And we hope that something don't go wrong today, because they will go after this government today, especially the individuals out there. And who wins? The Liberian people. Because we have to end this thing called corruption, and it has to stop. Definitely, they're giving future government the basis to prosecute past government. And if they find anything there, let's go on. That's how society developed, Stanton. But it was a great.
Yeah, it was. Thank you very much, guys. I really want to say this. Listen, what goes around comes around. If we find smoking gun, we'll discuss it. We'll be here again tomorrow to discuss issue. What is happening today is beautiful. Let's prosecute. Let's see reason to retrieve, to go after those people that caused our country to be where we are today. But when it is happening tomorrow, don't say that witch hunt. And I guarantee you it will happen tomorrow. It will. We celebrating it today. We should celebrate it tomorrow. That is even. But I know Claudia. I know Claude Martin would rattle, and Claude Martin will be very, very careful how he carry on the investigation, because everything is on it. And I think the Liberian people will continue to monitor. May God bless you. May God keep you. May God save our country. It was a beautiful show. Come back again tomorrow. Let's have fun and discuss the issue. Have a good night.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon, and your boy right in the South Bend. To get your information.
Okay, folks, so that's it. You can join the CEO and his team of panelists later on today for another edition of the Spoon Talk right here. Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1. And Super TV Live.
What is happening in Morovia?
We also come to you every day
Africa.
at our YouTube channel, Spoon Talk. Many thanks for your listening role. Thanks to you, CC Paul, for following.
You want to know what is
thanks to Momodu Kane. Thanks to Zeus Carter Jr. Thanks to Macintosh Fire. Thanks to Hannah Wright, Primo, and just everyone who have been watching or viewing the show. It's been a wonderful time. My name is Yekezi Zobet, bidding you a pleasant goodbye from odious Congo Town in Minerva, Liberia. Bye-bye.
You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Spoon.